Check, check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2. All right, let's see. Let's see if I got everything up and running today. Make sure everything is working here. Give me 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Cool Keys in the building. Atomic's in here. Papa Mia, what's up? Belong, welcome in. Thank y'all so much for tapping into the stream today. Welcome to Track Talk. I appreciate y'all tapping in. Fergs in here. Dilophosaurus VR. Nice name. Welcome into the live stream. I appreciate y'all joining. If y'all are joining for the first time over on TikTok, let me know where you are joining from. And if you make music, let me know what kind of music you make. And we'll get into some music here in the very near future. Grady Finch in the building. Heart's in here. Preacher One, what's going on? I appreciate you tapping in. Maddie Hart, what's going on? Let me see. I'll try to catch up on some names as we're getting things moving here. Grady Finch, good to see you, man. Let me know where y'all are joining from. Noodles, thanks for tapping in. Let me know where y'all are joining from. And of course, if you make music, let me know what kind of music you make. I would love to get into some of those details as well. Britt's in the building. What's up, Britt? Thank you for tapping into the stream. I appreciate you hopping in. If y'all are over on TikTok, make sure y'all are tapping the screen, share out the live with a few people. Don't forget to send your heart me for the day. It does really help out the live stream quite a bit. Shane, absolutely. Yeah, I literally just hopped on 10 seconds ago. Shane, just hopped on 10 seconds ago. Let me go and get the lineup for you. Actually, it's not triggering. Give me 1 second. I've got to get this updated. One momento. Let's see. Let me get this up 1 second. Valley Vinyl in the building. Jojo, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Give me 1 second while I just re-trigger this. Martin Music's in the building. What's up, Martin Music? Okay, 1 second. We just gotta re-kickstart this thing really quick. And then we'll dive into some music, y'all. We'll get things flowing here in a minute. Let's see. L. Dot, welcome in. James, welcome in. Tim Talks in the building. What's up, Tim Talks? Let's see. Boom. No, this should be good. All right, now I got you. I got it updated for you. Cuba's in the building. What's up? King West, welcome in. How y'all feeling today, y'all? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, that should all be updated over there. I will explain the structure of the live stream in just a few minutes. So just hang out for a little bit. I would love to talk to y'all about your music. I would love to hear where y'all are joining from. What's up, King West? Good to see you, man. Of course, I try to say what's up to everybody that pops into the live, as many as I can at least. I appreciate you tapping in. Thank you so much for being here. Chris Lee's in the building. What's up, Chris Lee? Thank y'all for tapping into the stream today. Let me know where y'all are joining from. Let me know if you make music. What kind of music do you make? We're gonna dive into some music here in just a bit. And I will explain the full structure of the live stream. Are you an artist? I am an artist. That's not what I do for a living. But I am. I do have music out there, and I do make music, but not as much as I would like to right now. I work full time as an audio engineer, producer, and session musician. That's what I do for a living. I've done that for 14 plus years. So we're gonna get into some of that here in just a little bit. We'll open up the line for consultations. We'll be diving into that in just a couple minutes. I'm just gonna get a couple things set up. We'll talk through a couple things. Tim Talks Audio. What's up, Tim Talks Audio? Welcome in. Music producer and mixing engineer. Tim, welcome to the live stream, man. I'm so glad you're here. Jenna, welcome into the live stream as well. I hope you're doing amazing today. Okay, let me get a few things updated here. And I need to double check a few things actually, because this is different. Hold up. I have been moving things around here. What's up, Lynn? What's up? I'm sorry to hear that, Jenna. Joseph, welcome in from Zambia. I appreciate you tapping in. It's good to see you as well, Lynn. I hope you're doing fantastic. Let me get this. There's my chat. Sorry, I wasn't able to see my whole chat. Are you familiar with the didgeridoo? Of course I'm familiar with the didgeridoo. I've been to Sydney, Australia twice, and both times that we went, we got to see some really cool concerts with the didgeridoo. It's such a fun instrument. I've never played one. I've never used one. But when we were in Australia, we did get a chance to see some pretty cool shows. Get up to your studio to record a song. It's about ready. I've spent most of the last couple days trying to figure out what's up, Joseph. To try to figure out a couple different things here in the studio. It's been a process. I literally rerouted everything today and yesterday. Shane, I got you. Shane, I appreciate you so much. We're gonna dive into music here in like 2 minutes. May is in the building. What's up, May? King West, thank you so much for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. Let me get Shane up on the board here. I know I'm missing some comments, so I'm sorry, y'all. Shane, I got you up there. You're ready to go. Let's get this moved up. Let me get you ahead of Marcel there real quick. Or Marcel. Eddie Curious in the building. What's up, Eddie? Eddie Curious. Joseph's in the building. Joseph, I'm excited to connect with your song. I'm excited to get that moving forward. I feel like I wasn't in like the best headspace with the last trying to get that last one. I was like something wasn't flowing right. So I'm excited to reconnect and get all of that get that all locked in. How's your week going? Any weekend plans? My only weekend plans are working. I'm going to try to get your track out to you tomorrow. With the revisions, I've had to just redo all of the automation. That's been my struggle right now, is switching all the orders and then redoing automation for the vocals. Michael, welcome in as well. For whatever reasons, stuff didn't copy over. So I'm going to redo that automation and then hopefully get you what you need tomorrow if I'm able to. That's going to be my goal. And hopefully still, I got a ton of stuff going on tomorrow. Hopefully after that, I can still go live for a little bit. We'll just see. Okay, let me keep some things updated here. Thank y'all so much for tapping in. Have you heard Brent's new album? I have not heard Brent's new album. I have not. Talk to me about it. Okay, y'all. You are not too late. We just hopped on. Sorry, I'm looking up at like 5 different screens here. You are not too late. We are just getting things flowing. We're just getting started. Let me move this. Risky 100%, all genres, all levels of preparedness. Okay. Got you. Hold on. Don't do that. Okay. All right, y'all, we are ready. We're ready for some music. We're ready to dive in. Let's get into the details of the live stream, y'all. Let's get into the details. If y'all have never been here before, welcome to Track Talk. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the live stream. I'm so glad y'all are here. Really appreciate y'all choosing to spend some time here in this community. It really is an amazing, amazing space. If you have never been here before, welcome to Track Talk. What we do here, Joseph Posse, thank you for the follow. If you've never been here before, what we do here at Track Talk are 20 to 30 minute detailed long-form consultations on the structure of your music. They are, like I said, 20 to 30 minutes long. We are going to go through your song 2 to 3 different times, multiple times through your song, through your production, instrumental, vocal structure, whatever it may be that you are, in particular are sending in. We will dive into the details of your mix and master, production elements, sound design, lyric and song structure. We're going to get into the details and the nuances of what you do creatively, what you do practically, and ideally, hopefully, offer some professional, practical, and actionable feedback on the structure of your music. This is not a quick review. There is no trash or pass. There's no ratings. There's no polls. This is strictly a detailed, nuanced analysis of what you're doing creatively within the structure of your music. So if you would like a consultation, like I said, these are about 30 minutes a piece per artist, per song. If you would like a consultation, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all of the details. Sly's in the building. What's up, Sly? Welcome in. Go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all the details there. If you are on the red app, go to the description for the live stream. You'll see the details there. If you are on the purple app, type !submit right there in the chat. And once again, you will see all of the details right there. Is it Ain? Am I saying that correctly, or on? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. If you're over on TikTok, once again, make sure y'all are tapping the screen, share out the live with a few people, and we'll get moving with the music here in just a second. But just as we have always, or as we've talked about in the past, and I'll continue to talk about here, I'm not here to trash you. I'm not here to roast you. I'm not here to tear you down. I am also not here to hype you up. I'm not here to get you exposure and get you a bunch of fans. If that happens, phenomenal, fantastic. But it just is not at all the priority of this live stream or the priority of the way that we've structured, building out this live stream. These consultations are really in depth. They're long form, and hopefully we can get you some tools to help you improve the structure of your music. Risky, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the heart me. I appreciate that so much. We will listen to absolutely any genre, any level of preparedness. Instrumental, if you're a producer, you record instrumentals. You're a DJ, you're an engineer, songwriter, artist, vocalist, all the way across the board. Session musician, and you want me to break down something that you're doing, then that is the structure of this whole entire live stream. For those of you who don't know, my name is Torvik. I am a full-time audio engineer, producer, and session musician. That is what I do for a living. I've done that for 14 plus years. I'm also a classically trained pianist, been playing since I was 6 years old. And that is, again, the perspective that we hold going into this live stream. Again, not a roast, not a review, not anything like that. It is really strictly about getting into the details and diving into what you're doing over that 30-minute period. If y'all do want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and read through and follow all the details. There is a link in my bio if you have any issues with it. It's been there for 3 years, and I know it's there because I've used it today. The link is there. Just double check that you did go all the way to my profile. Make sure that you go all the way. What's up, Mikey? Welcome in. It's going pretty good. Go all the way to my profile, so don't just click it once. You got to click it twice. Go all the way there. If the link is not there for whatever reason, it's usually a randomly regional thing. Then go to IG. Go to IG. It's the same. Look up Torvik Music anywhere. It's the same link, and you'll find the same link there. Okay. So we listen to artists submitting their music and we give feedback, right? Yeah, y'all can do whatever you want in the chat. I mean, you can if you can offer like constructive feedback that would be helpful for the artist, absolutely do. Yeah, exactly. You just go all the way through. But sometimes there's some like regional issues where it doesn't show up for people. So if that happens, I get that as well. Just make sure that you go to another platform to do it. But yeah, we are doing long form consultations here. So I'm going to be taking as artists come in here. We already have some on the board. As artists come in, we're going to be taking on consultations to help them with the structure of their music, help them with their mix, production structure. Spend about 30 minutes breaking down what they're doing. Okay, let's get a couple things going here. All right, Shane, I got you up on the board. But once again, if anybody does want to submit for a consultation, go to my profile, click on the link, read through it, and follow all the details. And we'll get you up on the board right there. I forgot to mention this earlier, but if you do want to check the line, the order, the minimums, go to the red app, YT. Go to the red app. That way you can see the line order minimum. That's like the full wide, live stream over there. So go check that out if you want to see the line. But let's get into it. We got Shane in the building. It's time for some music. I hope everything works today because I've been rearranging some things in here and I had to reroute. I just spent like 4 hours today just rerouting cables in the studio, which is if you've ever owned a studio, then it's brutal. If you've ever owned a studio or like a production studio or something like that, anytime you got to rewire and reroute things, it's a little bit of a nightmare. So I've been spending all day figuring that out, and this has been fun. It's been, as far as I know, everything works. I just haven't routed all my synths again. I got like 15 synths in here, and I don't think they're all routed right now. Some of them might be, but I got to redo the rack back there. Trading a couple out. Okay. We might be getting a little Mogan here. We'll see. I'm waiting to hear back from this guy. He might want to flip what I have in here and trade me for a little sub fatty, which would be beautiful. All right, let's get into it. We've got that's the Queen Diva. That's from yesterday. I'm trying to get more. I'm not even necessarily trying to get more synths, although I am going to put. Y'all can't really see it here. If you're on the purple app or the red app, you'll see a little bit more of this. But if you're on the other app, back here where this guitar is, I have 2 racks of synths, one that has 2 on one side and one that has like 6 more that are racked. And then I have some like desktop synths that are also racked up. On my rack behind me, I'm going to trade out some of those synths for some better ones. And then I want to sell a couple of the synths that are over here on the side, get rid of that rack and get like a commercial server rack and just have like 46U, 45U of just rack synths, rack mounted synths. And I can just run them all through MIDI. Just have like get like one controller. I already have a Keystep Pro back there. Have one controller and be able to just blast it out to like, 20, 30 different units. It would be amazing. Silly Dad, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you get a song you made, follow the bio there. I appreciate King West. Thank you for the help, man. I appreciate that. All right. Let's dive in. Joseph, you're the GOAT. I appreciate you so much, man. We got Shane in the building. Let me update the line really quick because I think I just got one more in. So let's get that moving. We've got Mikey in the building. Mikey, I'm going to get you up there right now as well. I got to get everything going in the right direction. Daft Punk is dope. I'm not like super hyper familiar, but like they're super cool, man. It's awesome. I love finding new artists that have so much potential and talent. King West, I agree 100%. We got Mikey Summers in the building. Mikey Summers, let me get you up there real quick and let's keep it moving. Let's get into some music, y'all. No more wasting time. Marcel, you are up on the board. You're actually already up on the board, ready to go. I already got you up there. We got Mikey, Shane, Marcel, Bobby John, Gutter Pixie, Bemi, Leon, Apoc already on the board, ready to go. If you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all the details. If you want to check the line, go to the red app. But once again, these are 20 to 30 minute consultations, long form, deep dives into the structure of your music. So if that's interesting to you, if that would be valuable to you, then definitely check out the link or hang out for a little bit. See what we're all about. See what's happening here at Track Talk, and then you can always join if you feel up to it then. All right, let's dive in. We've got the family in the building. Let's get, I think Mikey, I think I'm still, yeah. Let me see. Hold on one sec. Short period. I'm using game. I don't know what this is. I'm getting random emails here. I got random emails going on here. Wait, is this the wrong email? No, this is the right email. Okay, Shane, I got you. Mikey, I'm just waiting on your email to come in. As soon as it does, we will we'll dive in. We'll get ready to move here. I need a bigger controller. I have a 61 key, but I do need to switch this out for an 88. I just miss, as someone who's played piano their entire life, I miss having 88 keys. So I have plenty of, I have a 76 key back there, and I have like 4 61 keys back there between like the Insonic, the DX, the Juno. Like I have a bunch of other stuff, and so I need my 88 back. I want my controller. I have a 61 Arturia right here. I need my controller to be 88 again. I miss it. I miss it too much. So I might sell this 61 and get the big brother. All right, we got Mikey Summers in the building. This is Michael Summers. Let's dive in. This is on Spotify. Mike, give me all of the details. I see you over on the Red app. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you so much for tapping into the stream. Let's open this up on Spotify. This is Through the Gray by Mikey Summers. Now, Mikey, I've heard your stuff plenty of times, but anytime y'all come into the chat, then definitely let me and anyone else in the chat know kind of the structure behind your music. Let them know the role that you play in creating your music, all that good stuff. But let's dive in. And once again, if y'all are on TikTok as well, definitely make sure that y'all are tapping the screen. Share out the live with anyone you think would find this interesting. And let's get into some music, y'all. Let's hold on. There it is. Okay, well, that's the album. What do you want played? You're up here. Sorry, I'm looking at 4 different places right here. Alfredito, thank you for tapping in. Andy, thanks for joining as well. Which song? Or through, oh no, it did show up. For whatever reason, it just sent me to the album, but I think I got it. All right, this is Mikey Summers, Through the Gray. Let's get into it. The song is out on all platforms if you want to hear it as well. Show some love, show some love, show some love. That is Mikey Summers. Mikey Summers, that is from their album that came out in 2025 called The Lonely Season. That song is called Through the Gray. It is out on all platforms, so if you like what you hear, go stream it, go add it to your playlist, go like the track, go follow on Spotify and whatever DSP you like to use. Show some love once again to the family, Mikey Summers. Let's get into it, man. This is a beautiful song. It's really good song structure. It feels very classic, very contemporary. I like the way that you are performing. There's a couple things that I'm kind of looking for that I would love to hear that to me would just make this way more palatable by the average person that is just randomly coming across your music through playlists and through some stuff like that. So I want to make sure that this is not overly produced or overmixed. I want it to be natural and organic and raw while still having a level of like control and polish to where it fits in the scene of where people are listening to music like this. You're very, very talented, man. You're a good writer. You have a good voice. You're a good musician as well. So let's run it from the top. Let's get into some details here. But once again, we're gonna be diving into a lot more music here today. Hopefully, a good chunk of songs. So if you would like to submit your music for a 20 to 30 minute detailed multiple listen long form consultation, go to my profile, click on the link, and just read through and follow all the details there. We'll get you up on the board, ready to go. If you want to see that board or see the line, go to the red app YT so you can check everything out there. Give me 1 second. Let me just. I think I bumped some settings when I was redoing all this. So let's just make sure we're doing the right thing here. What's up, Mark? Welcome in. All right, let's run it from the top. This is Through the Gray by Mikey Summers. Let's get into it. A couple. Actually, I'm going to skip into your next hook. I'm going to bounce around here just a little bit. I'm going to skip into your next hook. I want to listen for something in particular, and then we'll go back. And I think there's like two main things that I want to talk about. It shouldn't take too long, but I want to kind of get into this next hook really quick, and then we'll jump back. Oh, the season. Here's one of the things that I'm looking for here. That, and again, keep in mind that this song is out, so I'm not here to like change a song that you already have out. You know how that is, right? So I'm not here to say that you have to change it on this song or re-upload a file or anything like that, or do a file replacement through your distribution. I'm just saying something I would look for in your future records when you're building a song structure like this. You have an amazing voice, man. Again, you have a great voice. It's very easy to listen to. It's breathy. It's got good rasp, good natural fry. Like, you have a really, really nice tone to your singing voice, man. It sounds awesome. There's one thing that I really, really wish that I got out of this, and that was third note harmonies. You do on your tag of the chorus here on the on that little part right there, on that tag, you do bring in lower and higher octaves, but you don't get any of like the tension and color of the harmony in there. You're only getting melody and octaves, right? At 8 below and 8 above. So you get the stack on either side, which is nice, but I kind of wish that to distinguish like your dynamics and your sound design, even just lightly from your hook, from your verse, that you would add like a third note harmony on that hook coming from the verse. So the verse could be a little bit drier, a little bit more singular with your melody choices. And then going into the hook, you can open it up just a little bit more. That's why I wanted to jump around, because I didn't hear a harmony at all on the second hook either, outside of you adding octaves on your tag right there. And I really feel, because it's such a simple song, right? simple drums all the way through, some cool bass lines in there, like double tracked acoustic guitar. The production structure is very, very easy, very, very simple, very easy to listen to, but it's very, very simplistic. And so it is, I feel like we're missing out on some of the other notes in the scale, right? Beyond just like the progression on the strumming pattern and the bass underneath it. I would love to hear some of those harmonies and some of that tension right there. Let me back it up a little bit. I want to hear this first. Here I go again. Even just like that third note harmony there, light in the background, double track one left. Like having a secondary structure in there that gives you some of the tension, right? Gives you some of the color that a harmony adds instead of everything being so on the melody, right? Between any other melodic pieces that you have in the production versus your vocal, because right now it's very clean, but it can almost make it too simple where there's no character in the song. Like there's nothing that like identifies this song from like a riff, a melody, energy structure. I want to know what this song sounds like. And it can be really beneficial to make sure that you have that not only in your vocal that you definitely have, right? You have a great lead vocal, great or great melody right there. I would love to get a little bit of the extra expression there. Let me skip forward a little bit and then we'll go into the last little point that I have here, which just comes down to like dynamic control. Here, okay, so last little thing that I'll mention right here, because dude, again, you're really good. Like I love this song. I love the whole aesthetic. I love the feel. But one of the things that I'm picking up on is how like natural and narrow and like organic everything sounds, and then you just kind of randomly get this boom, this big stack of ultra wide vocals in the grave. You get that big push right there, right? And that sounds really wide, but that comes in like really distinct, right? Like very separate from the rest of the production. It's like loud and it's wide, but everything else in the production is still fairly like small and light and varies a lot in dynamic range. And then that feels very sharp, right? I would love to have a little bit more dynamic control, compression, a little bit more polish on the rest of the production, so that when those harmonies come in, those octaves in this case come in, they don't feel like out of place, right? They feel very much in tune with the rest of the production. Right now, the production, all the instrumentation that you're doing, I think is great. But the processing on that instrumentation to me feels a little like little underdone. It feels like a little bit loose to where you're really not getting any control. Brandy, welcome in. You're not getting any control, right? So you'll hear the drums kind of randomly get really quiet. The ride will kind of tap out. Like maybe you hit the ride a little bit softer a couple times. Obviously happens. There's going to be some variation in amplitude. Maybe you sing off the mic just for a little bit and then come back into it. And if you do that without any compression or very little compression or multiple stages of compression, then you're going to miss out on that control, right? So there's a couple times I'm going to play like this first verse again. Reasons. I know you got it out. All this, so like 22 seconds, you're going to hear the drums get quieter by like 4 dB, right? Let me back it up a little bit. They're fine. I know you got it out. Yeah, so like at 22 seconds, all of a sudden the drums kind of leave for a second. You hit it a little bit quieter. And if you're going to have variations in amplitude, as someone who's drummed their whole lives and played instruments their whole life, like you're going to have variations in velocity and variations in amplitude. So we need some way to mitigate that and some way to control it. Obviously, the way that you play helps, but also compression, right? A stage or multiple stages of compression to make sure that even when you play a little bit softer, it helps bring up some of that lower end information. If you play really hard, it helps control it and kind of bring it back into place. That way, if you open it up a little bit more on your chorus here, it doesn't jump out of the mix and leap out at you, but it feels a little bit more controlled and a little bit more kind of staying within the pocket of the song. I hear that in your vocal. I hear it in the drums especially, and a little bit in the piano as well. So I would love just to kiss more compression on several of these different elements to glue them together, bring them under the same umbrella, bring them under control, and give them a little bit of fresh life, just because there's a ton of potential there. But every once in a while, you lose the energy as the velocity changes and the amplitude changes. And I want to keep that presence and that forwardness in the mix so you don't start to lack that energy at any point at all. I'm going to skip towards this last little section here, but it's a beautiful song. So, and again, these are small, like technical things, right? These are small, like I would love to hear a harmony and I would love dynamic control. These are easy things to fix, right? These are like on your next song, making sure that when you go into your hook, that there's energy distinction from your verse to your hook. Like it feels very different, not just in the melody, but the energy of the song feels different, as well as making sure that your instrumentation of vocal isn't like falling in and out of the mix, but it actually feels like very consistent and forward and very vibrant. Let me get in this last section here, but the song itself is really good. The song itself is really good. The whole aesthetic, the mood, the vibe of it, the energy of it. I think one on the left, one on the right, or even just 125 off of the vocal right there. Again, it's not just creating the effect of a stack where you get the width that maybe you're looking for, or like the doubling that you're looking for, but it's new chordal information. It's actually new notes within that progression, new notes within that structure that make it feel a lot more vibrant and more interesting to listen to. Like if the whole song, like it's the difference, right? Even like just like in playing a piano, if I just go, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? This is perfectly fine. But if we go, don't do that. Don't do those notes. But you get the idea, right? The difference between 3 or 4 different things doing octaves versus there being more information. These harmonies, a second, third, fifth. Right? It gives you more information. It makes it feel a little bit more vibrant. It feels a little bit more open. Okay, let me listen to this last little section here. I've used but I can't actually submit a song anywhere. Brandy, it's in that same spot. So if you go to the if you sent it in, then I should be able to see that here in just a second. I'll get notified. I appreciate you. If you go to that profile and you click on the link right there at the top, if you're reading through the steps, you'll see an email right there. I can't list the email in here because TikTok gets weird and they start blocking it or like reducing exposure, which I feel like it's already doing. But if it's right there at the top, so you'll find the email right there. Just copy it over to your email, and then you can send the file, link, whatever you have. Send it right there, and we'll get you up there. Yeah. No problem at all. Unbank. Unbank. What do you mean? Brandy, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome back. Yeah, I said welcome back before, Jenna. Okay. I'm working on my next project currently, so I need all the advice I can get. I got you, Mikey. I got you, man. 100%. Gives it way more color for sure. Definitely could have done thirds or sixths, maybe. Yeah, I think even just the da, even just having like the third right there, it's like very typical, right? It might feel a little bit too contemporary, but I do feel like it gives you some like character, right? And it makes the information more exciting, right? This octave versus a seventh or second or a third, right? Just gives it a little bit more energy. Let me hear the outro here really quick. To get even more intentional. Barbsy's in the building. Welcome in. I appreciate you tapping in. Remember that name. This is where I will get even more intentional with the way that you track your instruments too, right? Like the piano, you can get really nice and bright and stereo. Again, typical of like 50s, 60s sound design, right? Even the early 70s. Like get into some of that vibe right there. On the drums, I don't mind the drums. They could be tuned a bit better, I think. Like I listening to some of the tom rolls in there, I wish there was just a little bit more tension probably. They're a little bit dull. And then I also wish that there was probably a bit of dampening happening that would make these like nice and dead, right? Like especially just based on how everything else is emulating with what the stylistic choices that you're emulating with the rest of your playing, where you have this like really nice 60s profile, but then it's still like pretty resonant and detuned a little bit. I would love to like tighten up the drums just a little bit. Use like, I actually have these. Let me show you real quick. I use these all the time. These are, oops, they're magnetic, so I don't want to break them. Oh, hopefully it'll focus. 4x6, thank you so much. I appreciate it. These are big fat snare heads. I love these. Oh, there we can see it with the light. I gotta point it at the right light. These are big fat snare heads. I love these. These are one of the ways you can use, like there's different like fabrics that you can put down there, what they call like quesadillas and stuff like that. These work great for that. I have a full set of these that I use on drums if I'm doing like kind of dead 60s stuff, 70s stuff like that. I'll throw those on the drums and they just do. It makes it like super, like think like Jake Reed, super dead drums, like really like tight drum structure. I feel like that would work really well with a lot of what you're doing here. Like you have a lot of this sound design that I think just the choices that you're making, the like instrument choices, the stylistic choices that you're making could feel a little bit more intentional, a little bit more pointed. And I think this comes from you being really bold with your choices as well, right? It's not just like showing up and playing what's there, but being like, no, I want this kind of a drum. I want to tune it this way. I want the engineer to do this. I want a guitar and I want the guitar to hit from here. I want a piano and I want the piano that sounds like this song that I love. Like having a little bit more like specific and bold stylistic choices when it comes to what you're doing in your own music, to me, can make your music so much more special than just kind of showing up and just having what's there and figuring it out, right? Like I would love for those drums, your piano tone, the way that your vocals even mixed to feel even more intentional and even more specific. Because you're really talented, man. Really talented. Y'all show some love to Mikey. I appreciate you so much, man. I don't know why I said back. Yeah, no worries, it happens. I do typos in real life. I don't even have to write it. Y'all show some love to Mikey so much, man. Love and appreciate what you do so much. That song is out on all platforms. It is called Through the Gray. Please go show it some love and support. Go stream it, go like it, go add it to your playlist. Brandy, thank you for the heartbeat. All that fun stuff. Show it some love and support. Go boost their algorithm. Thank you for the heartbeat. I appreciate that. If you're over on TikTok, keep tapping the screen. Share out the live with a few people. I don't know what's going on with the algorithm today. It's really weird. We'll have like 30 people in here one day, and then it's just nothing. I wonder if there's some kind of a shadow that's going on right now. Okay. Really quick, Randy. There's no song in the link that you sent me. So just double check that. Let me get you up on the board really quick. It's just blank. So if it's a link, let me know. Send the link to Spotify or whatever you're sending in. Or if it's a file, just make sure that gets attached as well. I just went to the email and it was blank. So just double check that real quick. Okay, let's see. Then real quick, Barbsy, if you want to submit, or if anybody wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and just read through it and follow all the details there. We'll get you up on the board. What's going on here? Let's see. Okay. And then Brandy, are the initials, do they start with a K? Just so I can make sure I get the right name up there. I think, let me see. Yes, it's the same last time. I got you. Never mind. You're good. But let me just make sure I get your email in. And let me get you up on the board. Okay, and then Shane, we got you in the building. Let's run it. Let's keep the music going. We got Brandy in the building. Brandy, I got you up on the board. I'm going to wait for that file to come in the email. No, you're totally good. No worries at all. If anybody wants to check the line, the order minimums, anything like that, go to the Red app. You can find everything there. Go to the Red app, YT. You can see the line, the order, the minimum. If you would like to submit for a 20 to 30 minute detailed consultation on the structure of your music, if you would like to get into the details of your mix, production, sound design, whatever would bring you value, whatever would be of service to you, that's what we're going to dive into. If that's interesting to you, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow the details. If you are on the Red app, go to the description. If you're on the Purple app, type !submit right there in the chat, and we'll get you up on the board. We got Searchlight by Shane in the building. This is Aware of the Weird clip in the middle. My first time using Logic Pro. Shout out to Shane moving to Logic Pro. Let's go, man. I'm so excited. I'm going to leave it wide open for your expert critique. Okay, sounds good, man. Let's get into it. Shout out to Shane. Shane, I appreciate you so much, man. Shane's an OG. Been here from the beginning. Love and appreciate you. I'm glad to hear it, Jenna. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We got to figure out, y'all, let me see. I'll probably do a reset here in just a little bit as well, just because TikTok's been a little funky. It's been a little funky. I don't know what's going on. Hasn't been this bad in months. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's go. This is Searchlight by Shane Paul Music. Let's get it. All done by you, right? That's what I'm familiar with your music. Mark McKizzy, welcome in.
Maybe I fell for make-believe.
I'm glad, Jenna.
Maybe this all just ain't for me. It's just so hard to believe.
Nice. Love your voice, man. Beautiful music.
So send out a searchlight across the ocean.
Nice.
Send out a beacon across the sea.
Let's go.
I'm already sinking.
What's up, Smokey?
I need a savior. Listen out of search.
Did you still run MIDI, Shane? Did you still run MIDI with the drums?
Rescue me. Is this the plans you had for me? Are these the promises you keep?
What's up, Smokey? Welcome in, man. I hope you're doing well.
I'm so tired of shouting at the sky, waiting for the hope of morning.
Okay, cool. Woo, let's go, Smokey.
So send out a searchlight across the ocean.
I haven't.
Send out a
I'm ready.
across the sea. I'm already sinking. I need a savior. To send out a searchlight.
Yeah, I agree.
And rescue me. Rescue me. Rescue me. I'm terrified of what I can see. Rescue me.
What's up, Derek? Welcome in. Yeah, it still threw me off. sick. So cool. So cool, so cool. Y'all, give it up one time. Give it up one time for the family. That is the one and only Shane Paul. Shane Paul has been here for years at this point. Yeah, track talk submission. Right now, let me just double check. Let me get these in order. I just got another one in. So depends on where you want to go, Smokey. If you want to be next, it'll be 25. Because I just got Derek. And he's in the 20. Let me get these in order. Let's make sure everything's right where it's supposed to be. Boom. 6 left. Perfect. Yeah, line should be, I hope it's updating. Yeah, because I was having some issues with it updating before. Okay, yeah. Derek, Marcel, Brandy, Bobby John, Pixie, Bemmy, Leo, and APOC. They should be all where they need to be. Struggling to grasp all the new tools. I would don't get famous overnight. It takes years of dedication and can surely tell he puts in work 100%. And 4x6, if you would have heard his music a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. We've been doing this live stream for over 3 years now in this context, right? And doing these consultations. If you would have heard this 2 years ago, 3 years ago, it's a night and day difference. The amount of growth and time and effort of resource that Shane has put behind his music is so inspiring. I love it, man. It makes me so happy. So please show some love to the family. Like you said, it is, you are grasping a new DAW, which is fun. I would suggest they just moved to Logic after working in, I forget what you were working in before, maybe just BandLab. Sounds good, Shane. Sounds good. And Smokey, got you. I got you. Thank you so much, man. Let me get this up here really quick before I forget. Here's what I would suggest. Since you're new to the DAW and you're just getting used to it, don't go crazy. Don't even worry. Here's what I tell most people. Got you. I appreciate you, Smokey. I got you up here. Here's what I suggest to most people who are just getting rolling on a new DAW. Don't use all the fancy tools yet. Those will all come. Those will all happen. You can now have all this routing capability, all these crazy stock plugins. That's fine. Don't worry about that yet. Get used to the interface of the foundational elements first. So gain staging, panning and positioning, compression EQ with the stock plugins. It's like basic stuff. Get really, told me first, he's like, hold on, look at all these tools. He's doing parallel mid-side bullshit. Like this, just get the foundational stuff set. Get it set, like understand routing, understand busing, get your auxes set up, all of that fun stuff, right? Get all that down and get it down incredibly so that you can replicate it over time in a bunch of different records. Don't go too crazy, because what happens is people switch to Pro Tools, they switch to Logic, they switch to Ableton, and they're like, oh my gosh, look at all the sample manipulation I can do, and look how I can trigger MIDI from this synth over here in Serum, and they barely know how compression works, right? So I'm not saying this is you, I'm saying in general, right? Like, get phenomenal at the foundational stuff, and I promise you will be so much better for it. You will be so much better for it if you just like get it down. All the other stuff will be way more fun. Like when you understand compression, parallel compression is way more fun. You know what I mean? If you start diving into all this other stuff, you'll be like, wait, I have no clue what's going on. And then you can't replicate the beautiful things that you are doing. And you also can't fix the issues that are happening because you don't know how the kind of the background stuff works, right? So anyways, that's my recommendation. Not that you're not already doing that. You might already be doing all of that. But I do recommend, take it slow. Learn the foundational stuff like really keenly, really detailed. I need to post more like YouTube videos on stuff like this. It's a great challenge. Now that I'm getting the studio more set up in here, I can do a lot more content. So I will be going pretty hard on YouTube. So if y'all are going to be wanting, like, if y'all want like detailed videos on like particular subjects, please let me know. Let me know in the comments of different videos and stuff like that too. But if you want videos on like specific, stuff that I'm doing or stuff that would help you, please let me know. I'd be more than happy to make like full 30-minute YouTube videos on it. I'm going to be doing a lot more of that. Okay, let's run this back from the top. Let's get into some of the details here. But y'all, please show some love to the family, man. Show some love. That is the legend Shane Paul right here in the chat. Boom, boom. Got those updated. Beautiful. Okay, just making sure everything's clear. All right, let's dive in. Let's dive in. Shout out to Shane. Let's get this back moving. I removed my track. Yep. So I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot. Smokey says, well, the track was made by me and my buddy. Notes all my lyrics. I know people are going to hate, but the female vocals are AI. Everything else is all us. We both produce a song equally. I'm the guy in the rap verses, my voice, all my lyrics in the entire song. Okay, sounds good. 5 min, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, sounds good. And then just, if we need to re-update anything, whenever it gets time for your track, Smokey, I'll let you know. Let me get back to Searchlight here. All right, let's dive in, man. I love this low. You're like, are you dropping C on your guitar? Like, are you detuning all the way to like a drop C on the guitar? Because it's like a really low C to the F. Like, it's got a lot of weight and a lot of texture to it. So I love the way that this this guitar introduces itself. It's very weighty. Textured with a little bit of the synth right over the top there. I like that a lot. One thing I'd be careful of, you hear it as soon as that kick introduces itself. Be careful of your low end. It's a little inflated. Just cut some highs, supplemented by the synths there. Really? Oh, I think it's a, hold on. Yeah, that dun 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 in the back. That's what's giving me that like lower, because you're more here. But there's like a low C in there. I guess it's from one of those like background kind of plucky synths back there. I like that a lot. It gives it a lot more weight. It gives it a lot more presence. I just play with the G on 6 strings, so that might be, yeah. It's that like low fourth right there. That's definitely it. It's the combination. I love it, dude. I love it. It's really cool. I like the way that you're building that, right? So you have like the low G, which is the 5, right? So you have that low G giving it some weight, as well as the low C from the synth back there as well. That's nice. I like that a lot, man. Really, really cool. I also love holding on the expanded and giving it that C. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Watch the low end. Watch the low end. It's a little bit inflated. It's a little bit boomy. As soon as that kick comes in and the bass comes in later, yeah, it's a little woofy. And it's got a whole lot of. I did it, Jenna. It's got a whole lot of energy right there. So if you are artificially inflating that, be careful of that. If those elements just need to be gain staged a little bit better and brought back under control, do that as well, right? You might want to carve a little bit of space between those guitars, the synths, because right now you have like a fairly deep, with the G in there, fairly deep acoustic guitar, like 1 to 2 synth basses or synth textures lower in there, also there, and then a boomy kick, right? So you might just need to carve some space for these things to coexist in the mix, and vice versa with some of the other elements, right? Just make sure there's space for all of those things to exist there in your EQ and just in your levels as well. If that kick just needs to come down by 3 or 4 dB and maybe thinned out a little bit, you definitely have space for that. I did it, Jenna. It's just so hard. Beautiful. To believe. Like, there's so much I love about this. Like, it's really, really cool. Great melody choices. It feels emotional. I like it. Treading water on an angry sea. So send out a searchlight. Okay, so then you have. Okay, so you have this high melody that comes in with a picking pattern. On that particular picking pattern right there, watch your timing. Everything else so far that's been like quantized with those synths and like easy early acoustic rhythms, those are perfectly fine. But when this picking pattern comes in, I think it comes in like 10, 15 milliseconds late, maybe rushed a couple times, but it's late a little bit of the time. It might just be compensation for latency or just latency that's hitting. You might want to just drop that whole acoustic guitar forward by a couple milliseconds to kind of drop it back into place. There's a little high picking pattern that you have in there it's like a little bit late. And so all of a sudden I lose my footing just a little bit. That kind of throws me off of the rhythm, right? And everything else is super clean. So just address that, get that back on the grid or close to it. It doesn't have to be right on the grid, right? It's acoustic and natural. But get that back on the grid, closer to the grid. That way it ties in with everything else that you have. It doesn't feel muddy at all. Let me back it up a little bit. There's one melodic part right before the chorus that sounded like Pedro the Land. I don't know if I'm familiar. Thank you so much, Joseph. You're amazing. I appreciate you, man. So send out a searchlight
across the ocean, send out a beacon
Beautiful harmonies.
across the sea. I'm already sinking. I need a savior.
That little, okay, so acoustic guitar movement right there. I need a savior. That duh right there. Duh. That's off the C. That duh right there. Watch Jaia, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. That C right there, you dip below to the B. It sounds a little bit flat right there, even with like a little bit of tuning. So that might be something you want to comp in on that part of the hook right there. Da, 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 da. To get that locked onto the C right there, so that it doesn't fall right below it and it sounds flat, because it'll autocorrect to the B right below it, right? So it technically is in the right key, but it's gonna dip a little bit flat. Let me play it again real quick. Savior. You hear the little, right there, that little dip right there. That's what I want to bring. Again, small detail, big impact. Zach Angel in the building. What's up, Zach Angel? Welcome in. The vast majority of everything else that you have going on, as far as like vocal structure here, sounds really, really nicely done. It's been number one of my home province's radio station for 4 weeks in a row. I'm going to the Canadian charts. Let's go, Smokey. I love to hear it, man. That's amazing. What's up, Zach? Love the minor push. You know I love a minor push. Let's go.
Is this the plans you had for me? Are these the promises you keep? I'm so tired of shouting at the sky, waiting for the
Yeah, because a little bit of what you're running into here is a lack of separation between these different elements, right? Like I'm trying to like pick out like where's the bass, where does like the piano, the bass, the acoustics, where do they like start and stop? They're all kind of blended together a little bit. I would love to hear a little bit more boom, 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 da da da, boom, boom. You know, but like I want to hear a little bit more distinction and separation between like that bass and the drums. They're all kind of melded together, right? A lot of that you could just do through EQ, right? I'm just making sure that there's like a pocket, but it's also in like positioning. You know, I just told you to simplify, but like there's tools like mid-side processing that can be helpful to like take stuff out of the middle, push it outside a little bit, compartmentalize which frequencies are boosted and cut in certain pockets in the stereo field. That can be, you know, really beneficial. That'd be something to learn later. Don't worry about it now. Don't worry about that now, but later on that can be helpful. But the other just is positioning, right? I think another thing that I'm kind of running into is also that everything's kind of coming from the same direction, right? So also be in not only levels and EQ and separation and stuff like that, but also be really keen on positioning, right? And you're doing a great job with your electric guitars. I think your electric guitars and vocal layers are really, really nice, but just make sure that not everything's wide or everything's narrow. What's up, Retrack? Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing amazing. Like, you know, like as opposed to like, these vocals are 100% outside. The guitar is like, you know, wide out here. The acoustics are double track and they're pushed wide. Yeah, Zach, 100%. Yeah. Go to the link, go to my profile, click on the link. Everything's there. Or if you want to see the line first to see the order and stuff like that, just go to the red app, YT, and you can get yourself up. You can see the line in the order and everything there. But yeah, wide open, wide open. This is our third song. What's up, Retrack? Good to see you, man. I also have a question about the vocal panning. I used the surround pan and put it at center field. Not center front. I was trying to create a ghost center and proximity felt good there. What's your... So wait, are you talking about the lead vocal or your backgrounds?
hope of morning light. So send out a searchlight across the
Click at this end of the circle. For your lead or for your backgrounds?
send out a beacon across the sea.
There's that glitch. Dude, that threw you literally warned me of the glitch and it still threw me off so bad. I started checking all my connections. I was like trying to do all this random stuff. I was like, dude, what in the world is going on? I literally kept it's like, you literally told me there's a glitch in the middle, be aware of it. It happened. Now still every time I'm like, oh my gosh, what's happening? It's more amplified, Shane, because I just rerouted and plugged in and I changed all my signals here in the studio. So I'm rerouting everything. And so I'm already like worried about things not working. You know what I mean? So that didn't help. Lead the backgrounds or position around it on the edges. Really struggle with harsh resonances too, more than BandLab. Okay. So what is there anything different about your source material? Because your source material going into BandLab is going to be the same source material going into Logic. What you're going to get in Logic is more nuanced control, more detailed levels of control, right? So what's going to be to your advantage, but also is going to be more difficult for you to figure out, is that like you have so many more options now to fine tune that control. Where in BandLab, you're probably it's easier to just like slap something on there that's got a couple controls and it kind of over processes everything, but it like sounds decent kind of. And then you can kind of step away from it a little bit. In Logic, you're gonna have to really dig into each of the different things in your chain and make sure that it all feels really good. Yeah, I mean, it definitely can. Because EQ is just mixing of amplitude on those different frequencies, right? So that's all EQ is. It's just a mixer for frequencies. So you're just taking a knob at a certain Q and a certain tightness or width, and boosting it or cutting it in decibels, like with your actual amplitude of that frequency, right? So anytime that you're like changing things dramatically and it's like affecting frequency, it's affecting EQ. It is going to affect phase. It is going to affect amplitude. It all marries together. It all kind of cohesively comes from the same thing. When it comes to like your panning causing EQ frequency issues, usually what you're probably running into there is just phasing issues potentially. If you are like panning something or there's a duplicate of something or something that's very close to a duplicate, it doesn't even have to be exact. It could be like a doubler effect. It could be like this circular panning thing or like an 8D plugin that adds like reverb and panning and it puts you kind of in the middle of some space. Stuff like that can cause like frequency correlation issues, right? Where you are getting some cancellation. Some things feel a little funky and phasey. Some things feel quiet all of a sudden randomly when they are tight, are close to canceling and stuff like that. So you can get some weird like amplitude and frequency issues if you are running into phasing issues. I would never have your lead in this particular genre or this particular like style and what you're getting out of this vocal. I wouldn't have this set in the middle of a panning plugin like that. Your lead vocal should be clean and clear, compressed, EQ'd, saturated well, de-essed well, and then clean and forward. If you want to like set your vocals or your backgrounds in a space and have them be like floaty and wide and reverberated and stuff like that, then I think that's definitely valid. But this lead vocal, I don't want it to have any like weird phase issues or positioning issues or something like that. Now, if you're dealing with weird resonances and you can hear where those resonances are, like if you're starting to hear like a ringing in your vocal a little bit, then we can definitely like target that, right? Like just as an example, let me throw this up real quick. So just as a quick example, like if I throw up Pro Q right here, like just really briefly, right? This is all my EQ. This is like my voice over EQ. I'm barely doing anything to this microphone. Also, it's a great microphone that's really 4K was really bad, right? So then it's like, okay, and I don't, in this particular situation, I don't hear any, you can see there's nothing that's like leaping out of this mix, even in the analyzer here, like a little bit of a punch right there. It could be suppressed, but nothing too crazy. But let's just say, right, I'll take this 1700 hertz that I'm notching back a little bit, right? Let's say, that's dynamic. I'll take this one, right? So let's say I hear something ringing already. I don't like to sweep to sweep. Don't sweep to sweep, because if you sweep, you'll find I can just go to any of these frequencies like, oh, that's harsh. Oh, that's a little bit harsh right there. Oh, that's a little bit harsh up there. You can do that endlessly. Don't do that. You'll always find it. If you boost a frequency 30 decibels, there will be an issue. You'll hear something that doesn't sound good, and then you'll start surgically cutting everything for no reason at all. But if you already hear something, you're like, man, it sounds like in the mids, there's something that's like ringing a little bit. Then just come in here. Like again, for me, it was like 1700 hertz, like right in here. You can actually hear it right in there. There's like a little bit of ringing, a little higher, around 1700 hertz or so, tighter Q, and I just drop it down like 2 dB, 3 dB, and give it a little bit of control. And then the other thing that I would do, I don't know if you have this on your vocal or if you're relying strictly on panning and stuff like that to suppress it. Do you have any saturation on your vocal right now? And let me get back over into the song real quick. Yeah, because there's no reason why that vocal shouldn't just be like forward and clean. I don't think that the panning plugin is like giving you all the things that you like need out of your vocal. Like your vocal sounds good. Like you have a good performance on your vocal. You have a good voice. It's great melody choice. Like you have a lot of things going on that are really, really well done. Smokey, 100%. I don't really think that they need a lot of work in order to suppress it. Soft distortion through compressors and also a saturation plugin. Okay, that will help soften. That'll help carve a little bit right there, just so it doesn't feel so abrasive. The other is just being tasteful. If you're getting a lot of resonance at like 4K, double check your de-essing as well. Double check your microphone as well, angling, proximity to the microphone, stuff like that, where you're recording. If you're getting a lot of like additional resonances or like weird phasing and stuff like that, definitely like make sure that you're recording well, that you're gain staging well. Make sure that you're, maybe doing just a little bit of reductive EQ before you hit your compressors. That's usually how I do it. Before I hit a compressor, I make sure that low's cut. I make sure that like my mud is taken out. You're using a Yeti. Is it on a stand, or do you just have it on the like table or the desk? You're doing all this with a Yeti, man. Props to you, man. Props to you. That's amazing. Talk about okay, so that's good. So what I would do is just make sure when you're recording these kinds of vocals, right? Again, it's different if you're recording like a really like close proximity. You can be like, there's not as much breath behind the vocal. You can get a little bit closer, right? There's not nearly as much wind behind it. Think Billie Eilish, right? You can get right up on the microphone, but she's not like, she's not like really projecting and expressing. They're like very light, airy vocals. You can do that a little bit easier, closer to the microphone. For you, back off of that microphone by a good like 8 to 10 inches, 8 to 10, and then gain stage accordingly. 8 to 10 inches, back off the microphone in your particular, use case, back off just a little bit, and then angle the mic slightly. You can't really see it over here. If I can bring it in. No, because when I bring it in, it changes the angle. If you are on you were on the other mic or the other apps. If you look on, actually, I need to reposition this actually a little bit. If you're on the other platforms, red app or purple app, you'll see that my mic, and this is again, I'm just like here doing voiceover. I'm not really recording, but you'll see the microphone is angled. I always angle the microphone slightly. So checking your proximity is going to be really important. But then I also make sure that I am angling the microphone so it kind of points past me a little bit, kind of towards my neck a little bit more, or towards my chest a little bit. This can help. There's not as much like direct wind on the diaphragm. So this can help with sibilance. This can help with plosive energy. This can help with things it's not feeling, especially if you have diffusion, if you have a pop filter. This can help with diffusing some of the harsher resonances and like wind-based syllables or wind-based consonants that are giving you a lot of issues, right? So if it's on a shock mount and it's on an arm already, make sure you have a pop filter and just check your distance. You might just need a little bit more diffusion, right? Diffusion can help a lot. That can take care of a lot of issues. Instead of like the closer you are to the microphone, the more direct that signal is, which could be intentional. That could be a way that you're wanting to record. But in this case, I don't know if it's like the most beneficial. So back off, angle slightly down. In this case, you don't have to, but angle slightly down and then keep a consistent proximity of about 8 to 10 inches away from the microphone. That should help a little bit. And then if that, past that, if you're getting a lot of nastiness at, 4,000 hertz, that's pretty close to where a lot of your sibilant frequencies are, right? Like between like 4,000 and 6,000 hertz, that's where a lot of that harshness comes into the vocal, right? It's very like brittle sounding and abrasive and harsh sounding, right? So if that's where you're getting a lot of your issues, then just make sure you're de-essing properly as well. But again, a lot of the sibilant control comes through the angling and distance as well. Diffusion of like plosives and sibilants, right? So back off a little bit that way, and then regain stage. You might need to turn it up a little bit. You might need to, crank your input by a couple dB. But I do think that will help. Tracking fixes like your first EQ, your first like tonal control and color control happens between you and the microphone. That's your first analog signal, right? From your from your diaphragm to your voice, straight into the microphone. That's your first analog signal that determines how things sound, right? How are the drums tuned? How are the guitars tuned? How does your voice sound? Are you congested like I am nearly every day in the winter? Like all of that stuff, that's your first That's your first test of like how is this going to sound, right? This is why I always tell people, go to the source. If you're like, man, like my drums sound terrible, so I've been crushing them in compression. And it's like, well, maybe just pick better drums. Like, you know, people do that all the time with like sequenced drums where it's like, they're like, my drums sounded bad, so I EQ'd the shit out of them and I compressed them and saturated them like crazy. And still don't sound good. I'm like, yeah, choose better drums. Play, program a better sequence. Like all of that stuff matters way more than the amount of compression you put on it, right? This is your first signal. This is first in your signal chain, right? So your microphone to the microphone, the kind of microphone, straight into the interface, all that stuff. So anyways, let's get into the outro here. I hope that is helpful too. All right, let's keep it going. Of course, man. Of course. The way Billie dresses in concert, no one is focusing on her vocals. Yeah. I mean, I kind of disagree. I mean, I think that is one of the reasons why Billie is so popular is she has like removed a, how do I say this? One of the reasons why she's so popular is she is the epitome of immense talent vocally and in sequence with Phineas, her brother, as a songwriter, in connection with Phineas as a songwriter, immense talent. Okay, I got you. I know I can't tell through text sometimes. But it is like it's immense talent at all times paired with charisma. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what I think. Like some people, and again, I know you're joking now, but like so many people like take that part out of the equation. It's like, yes, it's writing. Yes, it's the vocal. Yes, it's like the way that you dress and your image, your aesthetic. But also, it's like charisma, where like people are like they gravitate towards you. Okay, let's get it running. You have a beautiful buildup here. But I think one of the things that you're running into right now, Shane, is you have this beautiful buildup of energy, great production structure, but then that vocal's like set back into the middle of it instead of just being on top of it, right? Instead of being forward and punchy and slicey and sitting at the top of the beat, I want to hear that vocal forward here, but it's sucked back by the processing and so I think some of your panning sequences there. What's up, Snub? Love the progression change. Guitar sounds really, really beautiful as well. Y'all show some love, man. Show some love to Shane. Shane Paul Music right here in the chat, man. You have an amazing voice. I really, really love the texture and the character and the tone of your voice. The guitar sounds really, really, really nice as well. Like that electric guitar. What's up, Blue? That electric guitar sounds so beautiful. It's like warm and inviting and saturated and driven. I love it, man. I love it. So I really want you to just focus on some of the vocal processing. The performance itself, the writing is great. There's that one little tuning spot, but all of that stuff is great. It's just that processing that's like pulling you back into the mix and setting you in space where you need forwardness out of the mix. And then some of those other processing decisions that we're talking about. But man, you're so talented, man. This is beautifully, beautifully done. Yeah, absolutely, Smokey. Absolutely. Anytime, Shane. I love and appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for sending that in. Let's keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Finally back on TikTok, Baby Blue. We missed you. It's good to see you over here. I hope you're doing amazing. For those of you who don't know, we're going to keep moving with some music, but welcome to Track Talk. I'm so glad y'all are here. If you're looking for a 20 to 30 minute detailed consultation on the structure of your music, you want to get into your mix, production, sound design, lyric structure, stuff like that, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all the details. You can check the line on the Red app. It's pretty typical. I know it's like longer than usual. There's a stack of people there, but you can always check the line on the Red app if you want to, or Purple app. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's probably about typical. We always have a line. There's never a time where there's not a line. But it's probably a pretty typical, so it hasn't been like crazy or anything. All right, let's get into this next track. We've got okay, Smokey, I'm looking for yours. Where's Smokey's? It went to spam. That is not spam. Let's see. There it is. Okay. All right, this is Lost in a Drink. Smokey, give me all the details. Let me get this downloaded over here real quick. Let's dive in. But yeah, once again, y'all, if anybody here wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through it, follow all the details. If you're over on TikTok, make sure y'all are tapping the screen, share out the live with a few people. Don't forget to send your heartbeat for the day. It does really help out the live stream. The algorithm's been super, super slow today, so make sure y'all are tapping and sharing. Once we get through another song or so, maybe we'll do a reset really quick or something, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know. We got like a third the people we normally have in here, so I'm not sure what's going on. All right, let's keep it moving. This is Lost in a Dream by Smokey. Smokey, you know the deal. So this is, I know you sent some details earlier, but for whatever reason, OBS chops off the chat and I can't scroll back in it. So this is your production, right, Smokey? And your voice on one of the verses, right? But I think the female vocal is generated. Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Let's run it back. It's time.
Lost in the dream.
Me and notes. Okay, got you. Okay, so your vocal on the verses, your production, but the female vocal is generated. Perfect. Yeah. Any other details? Let me know. I know you sent some earlier while I was listening to the other songs, so it's hard for me to pay attention back and forth. So if you want to send some fresh details, let me know.
Can you come find me,
Yeah.
please?
Let's go, Smokey.
Past the stars, so far away, where the silence breeze.
Hey.
Lost in the dream. Can you come find me, please? I'm holding my life in between reality.
Feeling like a shadow in the break of dawn. Voice in my head saying keep pushing on. Steps in the fog, can't see where I'm headed. Thoughts like darts in the mind unleaded.
Okay, cool.
Clock head spinning
Nice.
like a violent pace. Can't find the truth in a silent place. Whispers loud in a crowded room. Still feel alone in the echo's tomb. Thought I had maps, though the lines all blurred. Wrote my plans down, but the ink got stirred. Hope was on fire, now it's flicking out. Trying to scream loud.
I hope you're doing well, Blue. How was your time off of TikTok?
Running through the fire, no stars, no glide. Feeling like the world don't pass me by. Hard on the wire, mind on a spin. Where do you go when you don't fit in?
Lost in the dream. Can you come find me, please? I'm now past the stars, so far away, where the
Love the
silence
production.
breeze.
It's all your production, right?
Lost in the dream. Can you come find me, please? I'm holding my life in between reality.
I know you do a lot of hip hop production though.
Every little breath feels heavy like a stone. Talking to ghosts just not to feel alone. Past like chains and the future's mute. Present so loud that it cuts right through. Been
What's
in
me
the
and-
deep
what's me and
where the
notes?
light don't bend. Trying to make peace with this fear I fend. Lessons in scars and the mind that shakes. Still stand tall, though my bones might break. Backtrack, flashback, pain in a sick tech. Brain running laps like I can't relax. Every single thought like a batch in a gas. Boom in the soul and
Okay,
the
got you,
memories
got you.
crash. I'm running to the void with a steel resolve. No clear plan, but I
Y'all
still
co-produced it?
revolve. Lost don't mean that I'm weak.
Yeah,
and done.
of course.
Just
Yeah,
means
definitely.
that I
Yeah, if
fight
you ever
when
want to
the
move forward,
fight's
you definitely
begun.
can.
Lost in the
Let me get that updated for you.
dream. Can you come find me, please? I'm now past the stars, so far away, where the silence breeze. Lost in the dream.
E minor, let's go.
Can you come find me, please? I'm holding my life.
Okay, cool. I like that.
in between reality.
Got you, Brandy. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for that. Let me get you moved. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me get this updated real quick. Get that moving right there. Brandy, you're set. You're ready to go. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. There's one little note in the background of the production I want to dive into. There's one little note in the background. I mean, I like the melody and everything. The whole melody structure here, I think, is really nice. There's something happening in the background. Him, your bass line, your piano, his drums and trumpet. Nice, nice. All right, let's run it from the top. Let's get into some details here. This is Lost in a Dream, but you are. Derek was asking, are you planning on getting an actual female vocal on here? Let him know. Let him know. I know he has access to some great female vocals as well. This is Lost in a Dream by Smokey Campbell, who's up on the Red app right now. Super talented producer and artist himself. He's very, very versatile as well. Okay, nice. They are planning on getting another vocal on there. Beautiful. I love that. Let's dive in. Let's run it from the top. I'm mainly going to listen for some of that vocal structure, and then also I'm going to look at this chord that's happening in the background. It's one of I can't tell which feature of the production it is just yet, but I'm going to listen for that. That way we could target that and get it super clean. So even right there in this beginning, to me, there's a little bit of, I got a female recording release and remix. Oh, beautiful, Smokey, love it. There's a little bit of a disconnect between I think the two different productions, because the brass is fine, the piano's fine. There's something happened between, there's a harp in between there, I think, as well. There's two things happening, because you have the piano kind of, right? You have like this beautiful walk down and walk up with the piano, and then these brass stabs that are happening in the background. There's a little bit of a disconnect between the progression that those two different elements are doing. So I'm going to listen for both here really quick. You hear the piano move down to the C. Yeah, so the piano is, right? Right? Like all that structure right there is like fine. The brass doesn't follow that, and the pad doesn't follow it. I think it's to change up from two. I think so. I think that's exactly what I'm hearing, and that's what I would address. Is I'm feeling that disconnect of like one producer did one thing, which is beautiful, like that piano. The high piano is beautiful. I like it. It's very like early 2000s R&B and hip hop, which I really like as well. Yeah, 100%. And then I hear something else happening, and it's like two different songs in the same BPM playing at the same time. I would align them, right? So like in this case, I would prioritize the piano progression, because I think that's the most in line with the vocal, right? Don't do that. Right? That movement right there is beautiful. Make sure the brass matches that. Make sure the pad matches it, because then you'll hear the brass. Just E, right? The harp does a second one. Harp does a second melody in there as well, right? So what I would do is you have an E minor D C, right? Follow that, right? And then the rest of the production, make sure you go da, 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 on the brass, right? Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's all in G. It should all be in G. Relative key would be E minor, so I'm playing in E minor, but it's the same relative key. It's all the same notes in the scale. So if the brass is going to be played low, it's going to act as like your bass line. I think that's what's throwing it off a little bit. Is the piano's high, right? It's all way up here, right? It's a little bit higher, and then the brass is like, it's way down here, right? So even if you do the G, the brass right there feels like your bass line, but it's not following the other progressions. So just make sure that the progressions between the harp, like the root notes and the progressions of the harp, the piano, and the brass all line up. If they don't, it's going to feel kind of muddy and weird, right? Get all of those lined up. They could have interesting, weird sound design. I don't mind that. I like some weird hybrids of music. Just make sure they're all on the same page. I am hearing some of the discrepancies of like having multiple studios involved doing a couple different things. Get them all lined up. They can stay there. They can kind of be as they are, but just make sure in the MIDI that they're targeting the right chords and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely want to. Yeah, if it was me, I would have turned it down. I put it in the backboard. Yeah, but to me, it's not even the turning down part. It's the actual notes that it's hitting. The actual notes that it's hitting has too much tension for how light everything else is, the piano and the female vocal, which of course will be replaced, but the vision is there. It's not even necessarily how loud. It's already quiet-ish. It's kind of back there for how big of as big of a brass sound as it is, but it's hitting the wrong notes. So if they can resend different MIDI, or you can just track that with your own plugin, now that the vision is there, you can just like, comp over it, then I would definitely do that. Because right now, to me, it doesn't sound good. It's not like there's too much, there's all this tension and all this like dissonance. That's like, that's fine if it's, exactly. It's a rap battle between instruments, all while you have, that's all beautiful and pretty, right? And then you have boom on the bottom in the wrong note. It's two competing visions. It's two competing worlds. We got to get them on the same page. Okay, let's move forward a little bit. Love your drums though. The drums are nice. That's the tough part. I mean, the only other option is that you change your piano, but I like the piano. So like that's the clash of creative minds. You got to figure that out, right? That's just a tough thing about working on songs with other people is right now it's like you're running into an issue where you're like, how do I how do I actually do this? Like how do I make sure that my vision is honored, their vision is honored, but at the same time that there's some level of like standard. There's some level of a standard for how it sounds. When can I back to my feedback? 5 minutes. You just got to go through the full process for submission. You got to go through the full process for submission. If you paid your credit and you sent the email and all this stuff, then we can get you up on the board. But I don't think I have a full submission for you. If you did, let me know. If you did, let me know exactly where you sent it so that I can make sure that I get you up on the board. He's just an EDM being all over the place. Yeah, and like you can hear that in the brass, right? That sounds like almost like a K-pop brass trap beat or something, right? Like it's a very different lane. And then the others, like you have like this like totally different structure on the other side.
Shadow in the break of dawn. Voice in my head saying
Yeah, I can imagine.
keep pushing on. Steps in the fog, can't see where I'm headed. Thoughts like darts in the mind unleaded. Clock head spinning like a violent page of rooms. But the ink got stirred.
And then let me know too. So I know you're pitching the vocal for the female artist. What is your plan for your vocal, right? Are you wanting to be like a lead artist on this song? If you are, then we can address some things there. Or if you're wanting to just kind of pitch this to get another artist on it, let me know and we can address some things in that direction. Just so I know like which way to tune my attention to. My first solo rap song. I barely. Okay, so you do want to take this as a solo artist. You do want to be like the lead rapper on this. Okay, let's look at it from that perspective.
Crowded room, still feeling lost. Can't find the truth in a silent place. Steps in the
I'm holding my life
Yeah.
in between reality.
feeling like a shadow in the break of dawn. Voice in my head saying keep pushing on.
Okay, so and a bit of both. Okay, beautiful. In my opinion, right now, I feel like the energy of the projection of your vocal doesn't match the dynamics of the production, right? Now, it might later, you can build up, there can be more anticipation. You can do two different verses, right? Like you can have a female vocal in the lead and you as the main feature artist and then another feature on a second verse. That's easy to do. So you don't have to handle writing two verses. You can just do 16 bars on yours and you're fine. Excuse me, in my opinion, the energy of your vocal projection doesn't match the energy of the song right now, right? I feel like I want emotion, but I don't want to be just yelled at for the sake of high energy, right? If that's not what's being asked of the song, right? And this whole early structure here,
I'm now past the stars, so far away.
this is chill. This is like vibe, This is like really, it's like chill. I mean, it's got some anticipation to it. It's kind of cinematic. 100%. And dude, I get it. 100%. I've tried a bunch of stuff too. Like I totally understand that perspective. So now I'm like, okay, if you're not a rap guy, to your own admission, how do we still polish this enough to give you what you need out of it? What's up, Devin? Good to see you, man. Like, how do we still polish this? How do we still point it in the right direction? So honestly, for me, I would try a couple different comps. I would try a couple different, the way that I would approach this, especially if you're not that person. I've done this because I track rock vocals for a couple libraries, like sync libraries. And I had to do the same because I'm not like a rock artist, right? Like, my personal music is not like 80s metal, but a lot of the stuff that I was tracking for this library was like 80s, 90s hard rock and like classic rock and stuff like that. That's just the producer I was working with. That was the same vein, right? But that's not like my forte or something like that, but they really wanted to bring me on. They liked my voice. They liked what I was doing. And so what I did is I comped a lot where I would like record a verse or I'd like write a hook for the producer and then record it. And I would record like 6 different versions of it, not to find the best quality one, but just to find the best expression of my voice. So what I would do, since you're not like a rap, like you just don't have the reps put in as a rapper yet. I'm 80s, but not that 80s, right? I'm not exactly, right? So like, what I would do is I would comp. I would just have a playlist, right, on whatever your whatever DAW you're using. Run a playlist and track this version. Track like a even harder, grungier, more fried version. And I would track like a mid-tier one. Try one that's like a little bit more chill and a little bit more dynamic. One that's a little bit more emotional. Track one that's like maybe even like almost a whisper, right? Like almost like Black Six Slack, if they don't know the name, but Black style, right? Where it's like, it's like a little bit more like Like it's a little bit more chill, maybe not really necessarily melodic, but it feels very, very reserved, right? Yeah, boom bap's more your comfort zone. So we just need to find your voice in this, right? Because you don't have the experience of having done it at scale like you have producing the beats, right? You produced the beats for 30 years or whatever, right? Like you've produced the beats and you've built the structure and you've done more of your rock stuff, which is high energy, right? It's a little bit more expressive, a little bit more projected. You've done that for decades, right? And so now it's time to put you on the rap side. There's a different level of reps that we need to put in that just at least showcase different stylistic choices and then find what works. You might find that like your hooks, you can be more expressive and have a little bit more projection, but your verses, you might need to restrain a little bit, right? And that's kind of what I'm feeling so far. Maybe you get another artist on it. Maybe you get a female vocal on the hook, but even in your verses here, I kind of want to feel like a little bit more restraint. So it doesn't feel like I'm getting yelled at. It feels like someone's telling me a story, right? Or if you're yelling, it matters, right? Like if you're going to like, if you're gonna be doing that, I want it to like matter. I want it to be like on the second half of the second verse where you tell me something really intense and the intensity matches the projection. Early on in the song, after this like chill hook that's going on, it feels a little out of place. So for me, it's matching production structure and the actual like projection of your voice. If you can fix like those two things, I think you're golden. I think you're golden. Let me get into this extra section here. And then I would be really, really happy to hear another female vocal on there too. I think it would be really cool. The melodies that are here are really nice.
That shake, still stand tall, though my bones might break. Backtrack, flashback, pain in the sick tag, brain running laps like
And I do want to listen for this chord because there is the other notes were in the right key. Just I didn't like the way the production was melding. There is like a wrong note in here somewhere though. So I want to listen for that.
like I can't relax. Every single thought like a batch in a gas. Boom in the soul and the memories crash. I'm running to the void with a steel resolve. No clear plan, but I still revolve. Lost don't mean that I'm weak or done. Just means that I fight and the fight's begun.
Lost in the dream. Can you come find me, please? I'm now past the stars, so far away, where the silence breeze. Lost in the dream. Can you come find me, please? I'm holding my life in
There's a little bit of that muddiness in the production. It's because of those chords there.
between reality.
Yeah. I think it's just phrasing, right? It's like I think the cadence is there. It's like phrasing and projection, right? It's just like the right energy for the right part of the song. There's a progression change. Yeah, right in there you hear the dun dun dun. You hear the brass changing when the other chords aren't. Yeah, so you hear both like it starts on this chord and then some of the notes go here and then the brass goes back to here. So you're hearing all of these chords at the same time. That's where all that muddiness and all that tension's coming from. Just get all the instrumentation on the same page, right? Like instead of everything moving together, you're getting this. It's a little bit muddy, especially between like 3 or 4 or 5 different different production. Jesus, God bless me. There's between all the different production layers right there. That's what I want you to kind of fine tune right there. In addition to the actual like projection of your vocal structure. A lot of people like to lie and tell me what I need to hear, not what I want to hear. Facts, man. That's you'll always know that that's what I'm here for. I'm not here that's why I always tell people like I'm not here to trash you. I'm not here to roast you. I'm not here to tear you down. But I'm also not here to hype you up and give you exposure. If that happens, cool. Like if I do end up feeling really hype about your music and you get exposure because the algorithm's working, whatever, fantastic. But I'm really just here about the music. Like I want to listen to the music, and the music is fairly objective, right? Like there's some subjective like stylistic choices that people prefer, but what you're hearing with like scientifically and theoretically within the structure of the music is pretty objective, right? Like no matter what, you can't get around the fact that your brass, bass, pads, synths, and piano all doing an E minor to a D major at the low end of the mix is muddy. That's objective, right? And so that to me is where I want to dig into, right? A production structure, sound design wise, I think is excellent. It just got to be matched. It's got to be matched up. But y'all, give it up one time for the family. That's Smokey Campbell they're up in the red app right now. Please show some love. Please show some love to Smokey Campbell, man. Love and appreciate what you do. You're a talented producer. I mean, I've heard now many different styles of production from you, which I feel like, hey, sounds good, Blue. Welcome over to the red app. But yeah, man, you're a very versatile producer, man. I haven't been steered wrong with your production. I feel like you're really, really talented in that space, and you got good lyric structure too, and a good taste for the music. So now to me, it's just about like, how do we really build out a song structure and make sure all of that production when you're collaborating with people is lined up and pointed in the right direction. Give it up one time for Smokey Campbell. Let's keep it moving. We've got Brandy in the building. Let's go, Brandy. Hop in the chat really quick. If y'all are interested, anybody here on the red app, the purple app, or TikTok right here, if you are interested in submitting for a 30-minute consultation, 20 to 30-minute consultation to get into the details, the nuances, the structure of your music, the mix, production, sound design, lyric, and song structure, if you're wanting to get into the nuances of what you're doing creatively and get some actionable feedback over a long-form consultation, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all the details, and we'll get you up on the board. All right, let's get into it. I'm thinking I might I'm gonna try here. I'm gonna do a quick, just because I don't know what's going on with the algorithm really quick, because like literally like it's not sending it anywhere, and you can tell because I'm looking at some of the other analytics here and it's like blocked right now. I might do a quick Brandy, you're in the chat, right, Brandy? I see you a little bit earlier. I just want to make sure you're here right now before I do anything. Is it super glitchy? I mean, wait, no, I see it. Is it super glitchy? No, it sounds good. Okay, it's been really messed up. It looks good on my, I have it on my phone. I have it on my phone just to double check. Okay, I'm gonna assign to a distro on my. It seems good. Yeah, it is better on it's objectively better on the other platforms. But I'm gonna do a quick little reset just because there's no reason why there shouldn't be like 22 people. I don't know why there's randomly 4 to 7 people in here. That's usually it might be a Canadian thing, because honestly, every time I go on and try to watch live, it always messes up here. And yeah, that's interesting. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do just really quick, y'all. I'm gonna do a quick reset. On TikTok. I'm gonna keep the red app and purple app running really quick. I'm gonna do a quick reset. So I'm just gonna end the live and restart the live. I'm just gonna end it and restart it, and that's it. So just hang out. If you're not following already, of course, make sure that you're following. I assigned to a distro and label. Kinda. They offered a 50-50 split. I get free mixing and a manager with that. What's the 50-50 split on ownership or on mechanical royalty payout? What do they own? That's always, you got to read the fine print. If you are not, so yeah, check ownership. That's going to be a big thing. Is this 360? Are you, check ownership. That's the thing that matters more than anything. That's where your bargaining power is not in the royalties if you're not streaming a lot. It's in the ownership of your tracks and what they can do with it. Make sure, let me see. Sorry, I'm gonna double check some things here. If you have no negotiation power and if you have no leverage, you have to have leverage. Your leverage comes from something. It either comes from like dramatic skills, it comes from exposure, it comes from money that you can bring the label. If you don't have any leverage, then you are getting a worse end of the deal, right? So if you have no leverage, even if it's like run by someone like that, someone that's cool, someone that's famous, whatever, it doesn't matter. If you have no leverage, you have no power, right? So you have to have leverage through something, either being able to offer really specific, like high level skills to that, to what they're doing, and they're going to give you leverage. They're going to give you something for that you're actually offering their label or their agency or whatever it may be. Or you have a bunch of followers, a bunch of fans, a bunch of people. You are bringing something to the table, to the equation. If you know honestly and specifically, anybody in here, if you know, sounds good, Smokey. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for tapping in today, man. I got to do more. Smokey. I got to do more synth posts. If you know, if you are honest with yourself and you know that you do not have a lot of leverage, yet you are being offered something, a deal, whatever it may be, then someone's getting the advantage. Someone's getting the advantage. There's no reason. Like, it's not a good thing to be signed. It's not a bad thing to be signed. It's not a good thing to be signed. It's just a thing. It's just a structure of the way that you and other people get paid and the ownership and rights to your creativity. That's, like, it's not inherently good to be signed. Just being signed is not bragging rights. It's not like something that you should be like excited about specifically. A great deal in being signed and something that is going to be inherently beneficial to you in your future as an artist could be good, right? But just getting signed, no matter, dude, I know people. I know people that have been ripped off by their family members. I know people that have lost tens of thousands of dollars to family members because they thought they were going to help them build their music business and stuff like that, and then they just ran away with money. Like, I've seen it happen over and over again. So I wouldn't do it just because they're a friend. I wouldn't do it. 97 doesn't want to say 100%. Yeah, you and the other 98 DMs that I have from them. They, you know what I mean? Like, just having a deal is not a good thing. I just want people to know that. I need to post about this. Having a deal is not something to brag about. Like, it like, making it because you have like good things going on for you is something to brag about, right? So, I want people to be, I don't believe they love you. I'm positive they do. I think they also love the like $400 retainer that they take in order to like get you on their playlist for all of the artists that they're DM. Anyways, Ashley, the reason why I say all that is like, read the fine print. You're getting a 50-50 split on your royalties, but why wouldn't you just get 100? Just because it's like easier to get someone else to like mix your songs. Like, they're gonna give someone to mix your songs, and like also like I'm just being a hater, and like also like a manager of what? Like, what traction do you have? What movement do you have? What fan base have you garnered? What exposure have you acquired that requires managing of those digital resources? If you don't have leverage, you have no power, right? So all that to say, throwing all this out there, I am a fan of being indie, if it makes sense for you. If you are like, dude, I've got all this movement, all of this traction, I need to tour, then yeah, hire a touring manager. Like, hire, someone to help you out. There could be reasons why that, but most people just like want to say they're signed, and that's it. Don't do that. I don't think you are, but don't do that. Don't sign to say you're signed, because it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything to anyone that matters. I'll put it that way. Just being able to like be signed and get a deal and have a manager means, I know people left and right that are fucked over by managers and horrible touring agents and horrible access fees that are complete bullshit. Like, just read the fine print. Don't sign away your life for no reason. Don't sign away ownership of your masters for the next 5 years to hopefully get something built for yourself. If you don't have leverage, which is like a following, listeners, a crowd of people that follow and love what you do, you have no leverage, and you probably shouldn't sign largely anything unless that signing, as a guarantee, is going to offer that leverage. That's what I would say. Okay. I'm going to reset here really quick, y'all. I got to reset here really quick. And then Brandy, we're going to kick it back in here in just a second. I'm just going to turn off the live, turn it back on, join in the live stream again, and we'll kick it off. Okay. Give me just a minute. Purple app and red app are still going. Purple app and red app are still going. So you can still hang out over there. I'm going to just end TikTok, and then we're going to jump right back into it. And then Brandy, you're up. All right. Peace, y'all. We'll see y'all in 20 seconds. 20 seconds. All right. All right, we are back live on TikTok. Let's go. Check 1 2, check 1 2. We're back. Brandy is back in the building. Jeb is in the building. What's up, Jeb? Welcome in. Okay, y'all tap the screen like crazy. Let's get this moving. We're gonna get straight back into the music. So let me pull up this this next track here. We're gonna dive in. Sweet Beats in the building. Ralph, Saved by the Cross, welcome in. Is it Lyric? Welcome in. Or Lurich, welcome in. Ransburg, welcome in. I appreciate y'all tapping into the stream today. Make sure y'all are liking the live. Share out the live with a few people. Make sure you send in your heart me for the day. Let's get into the music again. We just quick little reset and we're back to it. Quick just reminder, if anybody wants to submit for a consultation, go to my profile, click on the link and just read through and follow the details there. We will get you up on the board. If you want to check the line, then definitely go to the Red App YT and just read through the details over there. You can see the line in order. I'm interested in mix advice because I'm trying to get better. I love that. I love it. This is Brandy's at Kofed. Am I saying that correctly? Make it a better song. That matters more than anything. Skill guest, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, the song itself means more than anything, more than any mix. As someone who is a professional engineer, it's like you can only mix so much. You can only, I've mixed a lot of bad songs. I've missed a lot of bad songs. So I think that the song matters absolutely more than anything. Absolutely more than anything. Perfect. I'm glad. Okay, let's dive in. Rising Star, welcome into the building. I appreciate you tapping in today. Welcome into the stream. Skill guest, thank you for the rose. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. If anybody wants to submit, we are in the depths. Thank you for the follow, Rising Star. I appreciate that a lot. We're in the depths of consultations here right now. If you do want to submit for a consultation, these are 20 to 30. I got you, APOC. You're up on the board already. If you are interested in a consultation, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow the details. We'll get you up on the board. These are not reviews. These are 20 to 30 minute consultations, deep dive breakdowns of the structure of your mix, production, sound design, lyric, and song structure. So if you want to get in the details, that's what this live is all about. I got you, APOC. I think I already have you in order. Actually, let me move you. Now you're in order. I still had you on the board, but I just had you in the right order. Okay. Let's get into it. We've got, and then Blue, let me see. And Derek, I got you as well. Derek and Blue, I got you as well. Jay, I appreciate you so much. Absolutely. Is it Zofu? Absolutely. All languages, all styles and genres, all levels of preparedness. We've heard everything from voice memos from a Starbucks all the way to Grammy-winning producers and musicians here. So you don't have to worry about your quality. The goal of this live stream is to offer tools to help you improve it regardless. So let's get a couple people up on the board here really quick, and then I gotta get through the structure with Brandy really quick, and then I'll get Blue up on the board. Let's see. Hell yeah. I love that. Welcome in. I'm so glad you're here. Shout out to Blue. Beautiful. And Derek, I'm going to put your back-to-back up there as well. Appreciate you, man. All right. Boom. Derek, you're set. Gorgeous. Yeah. All right. Let's run. Brandy. All right. Here's my track, Not My Scene, from my band, The Sad Apes. It's a bedroom recording, and I'd love to hear your feedback before we hit the studio. Fabulous. Where is... I don't have the file still, Brandy. Did you send the file? I just have the email, but there's no file attached. Thank you so much, Blue. I appreciate you a lot. 5 Min, I still don't have a submission from you, so go to the description. 5 Min. Go to the description of the stream over on the Red App, and then make sure that you do follow all the details. I have the email here, but there's no link attached to it. And there's nothing in spam. So yeah, double check it really quick. Yeah, if anybody here on TikTok, if you would like to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and then just read through and follow the details there. Whoops, don't do that. Can't wait to get a bigger keyboard. Narva, welcome in. Welcome in from Narva. Cool. Okay, let me see if it'll pop up. Sometimes I'm just glad to be in the building. I feel that, Blue. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, Blue. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being in the stream today. Okay, let me refresh. I don't know why, and maybe it's taking a little while because it's a wave or something like that. Just double checking spam too, just to make sure. Okay, and then it shouldn't have any issues. It should send quick then. It should send quick. I'm just not. I'll just give it a second. I'll give it a second. It could just be Wi-Fi. It could be anything. Okay, let me see. Why is it not? It shouldn't take this long. It really shouldn't take this long. Wi-Fi is good. This is updated. I've got both of Derek's. I've got Jaia. Just had Smokey. There's your old email with no file. I know. I might just get like 6 emails for you in just a little bit. Just do me a favor. Just to check the box, do me a favor and just F211 welcome in, and just triple check the email. Make sure that it's like copied over the track talk submission, or I'm sorry, track talk submission in Gmail. Just make sure that it's like exactly what it's supposed to be copied over, just in case. Actually, boom, it just came in. Raid's in the building. What's up, Raid? Thank you so much for tapping in. Y'all keep tapping the screen. Share the live out with a few people. Brandy, you're good. You're ready to go. Let me get this downloaded. It did work this time. I got you. Let me get it right here. We're ready to go. Mac is in the building. All right, let's dive in. If y'all do want to submit your music or music that you represent, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow the details. Please check the line over on the Red app if you would like to see where the line is, so on and so on. No, you're totally good. If you want to submit, go to my profile. So click on my name twice. Go to my profile. Click on the link tree, and then you'll see steps to submit there. You can click on the tab to submit, and then we'll get you up on the board, ready to go. Mac, thank you so much for tapping in. I appreciate you tapping in today. Yeah, all of the submission stuff is at my profile. If you want to see the line, it's over on the Red app, YT. So you can see the line, the order, the minimum over there. I love it, Blue. I love it. Okay, let's get it, Brandy. This is the Sad Apes. The song is called Not My Scene by Brandy. Okay, Brandy, give me details. Talk to me about production. Talk to me, you said it's your band. Talk to me about the role that you play and what I'm hearing. So talk to me about production, about mix. You said you're recording in your bedroom. How is that working with different band members? Give me some details. Let's dive in. Let's see. Red 3, thank you for the follow. Nocturne, welcome in, Nocturne. Good to see you. Yeah, Marcel, welcome over. Good to see you, man. What's up, Nocturne? Thank you for the heartbeat. Appreciate you. If y'all want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and then just read through and follow all the details there. You can check the line over on the Red app, YT, if you would like to check. Thank you for the follow, Ian. I appreciate it. F major. Definitely, Ren. Absolutely all styles here, all genres. No bias. What does your recording process look like, Brandy? Daniel's in the building. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Sarah? Welcome in. Y'all, show some love. Whoops, hold on. Show some love, show some love, show some love. Daniel, appreciate you tapping in. Leo's back in the building. Y'all show some love to Brandy Kofed. Let's dive into this track. Let's dive in. Bro, air me. Wait, what do you mean? Platty, or platinum, Platty, platinum. Welcome in. I appreciate you tapping in. All right, let's get back into this track. For those of you that are putting music in the chat, there's a whole submission form and a line of people that are in here. Best Camel, welcome in. If you do want to submit your music, these are 20 to 30 minute long, detailed, multiple listen, like 2 to 3 listens through your song, consultations on the structure of your music. We're going to spend 20 to 30 minutes breaking down the mix, production, sound design, lyric, and song structure. It's not a review. There's no trash or pass. There's no ratings. There's no polls. We don't just play it in the chat. These are long form services. So if you are wanting to get in the line for a consultation, if you want to submit for that, go to my profile, click on the link. Click on the link, just read through and follow all of the details, top to bottom. If you want to check the line, you can go to the red or purple app where you can see the line order and minimum. That's YT. You can find all of that at my link as well. But these are detailed long form consultations. So if you are interested in that, just definitely make sure you go to my profile and click on the link. Okay, I put on a Logic drummer and then right guitar parts, then vocals, then the second guitar, then bass. Let me see. Okay, second guitar, drums are MIDI still. Okay, so you have some other guitarists that are kind of playing with you here. You definitely have. I'm going to play this from the top real quick. It definitely sounds like you have some like aliasing and some difficulty processing like higher frequencies and stuff like that. Notorious, welcome in. Where this feels very, very suppressed, especially in the top range, right? That, and also a lot of other warbling and like artifact in the mix as well. The other thing, before we even like dive into like the structure of the song and stuff like that, just make sure that your like actual settings and your export settings are clean as well. That you're not creating any issues with like dual mono. You're not creating any issues in phase. Just because it does, Jay the Dom, welcome in. It does sound like there's like a lot of phasing going on, maybe some duplicate tracks in there that have collapsed that are creating this artifact and this phasing in the background of the mix as well, which is also partially why you have some elements like your double track guitars that feel maybe nice and wide, but a lot of other elements that feel like they've collapsed back to center, and then are also creating some like beating and phasing there. So double check a couple things to just make sure that you don't have anything that is like collapsing back, right? Like if you doubled, like just as an example, I'm not saying you did this, but as an example, let's say you doubled a vocal and you duplicated that vocal and you pinned them both left to right. If it's the exact same signal on the other side, they are more than likely going to cancel out, and they're going to collapse back to center, and you're going to get this really interesting rub and artifact in the mix, that phasing that's going to happen when those signals come back to center, right? So just things like that. Let's say you duplicated a guitar or duplicated any of your signals. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. If that's happening, that's exactly what you do. Beautiful. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm hearing then, right? So you have a couple things in here and then they're duplicated and then they're going, they're collapsing back because it's the exact same signal, panned left as right. So you're getting phase cancellation. You're having some correlation issues, right? So your phase is canceling and it's collapsing right back to center. So nothing feels wide, nothing feels vibrant. In fact, kind of the whole middle of the mix feels like hollow, right? It feels like where's like, it doesn't feel like, it's an F major, right? It doesn't even feel like this. This is just like one random piano. It doesn't feel like it's coming at you. It kind of feels like it's 50 feet behind you and all suppressed and coming out of a broken speaker back there, right? A lot of that is phase issues, right? So one of the things I want you to do, for one, highly recommend that you double track, not duplicate. I would recommend this 99% of the time, except for like maybe some very specific use cases. I would track a vocal on the left and then track another vocal on the right. In order to make sure that you're actually getting some of the openness that you're looking for, you need changes in color and timing and in phase, right? So it can't be the exact same thing on either side. Otherwise, it just collapses. Excuse me. Like I hear in my mouth. Otherwise, it'll just collapse, right? So if you're going to have a double track, right, you need to make sure that there's small changes in color and the way that it's processed, changes in timing, changes in the actual like processing there so that the phase is separate, right? One easy way to do this, I'm not saying this is the fix, but also record twice. Okay, so what you might want to do just to try to mitigate some of these issues is just take one of like, let's say the right side, take the right side, zoom in super, super far and just nudge it like a millisecond to the right? Like just nudge it off just a little bit. That way you have a very, very small change in perception, a small change in timing for one of the signals on one side of it, and see if that doesn't help kind of fix some of the issues that you're running into where you're getting some collapse, right? If there already is like a clean in an amp channel, like maybe you're miking a cab and you're going direct, maybe you have like same thing with some other elements that you have in the mix. If you have all those things happening at the same time, just make sure for one, if you're running into some phase issues, to check timing and see if you can't change it. New Star, thank you for the follow and hello to you as well. I appreciate you tapping in. Retrack the clean. So yeah, you can retrack. You can definitely retrack the clean signals as well. Okay, hold on one second. Let's do that. Beautiful. Okay, let's keep it going to here just a little bit deeper in. Susie, thank you for the follow. If anybody wants to submit, I got time for a couple more tracks. Not a whole lot, but a couple more tracks. If you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, read through and follow the details. If you want to check the line is over on the Red app, YT, so you can see the details over there. Quick reminder that all of our VODs are saved there as well. So at the end of this live stream, if you want to go back and reference your consultation, since we do spend like 20, 30 minutes per song, if you want to go back and like revisit the video, make some notes, screen record some things and to send to your engineer or whatever it may be, all of these videos are saved to that Red app as well, YT, so you can see all the details there as well. But yeah, if anybody wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow the details there. Because I can hear, okay, so like Brandy, I can hear the bones of like the foundation of like a good vocal here. But I do think that there is some cancellation happening. So a lot of the life has been robbed of this. And then also just because of that, because of everything that's kind of collapsed back to middle and things feel like they're all kind of stepping on each other's toes, you have lost a lot of like clarity and separation between the different elements in the mix, right? Because it's all been kind of locked back into the middle right there. The guitars have pretty good separation. So I think some of those dirtier guitars, they're nice and wide. The drums feel a little bit hollow, and then those lead vocals as well. You're getting, again, a bit of that phase rub in the middle, as well as, again, some of the hollowness from the cancellations that have happened. So I would just start by like positioning out, start to position out, start to change timing and color slightly to try to open up this mix again and see if that doesn't clarify it a little bit. At the same time, if there's anything that you need to retrack to just get that back under control, I am the biggest fan in the world of just fixing it at the source. I would prefer any day of the week that you fix it at the source, that you get it done right from the microphone, from the sound design choices that you're making, not relying on the mix. The phrase that myself and a bunch of other engineers, like talented engineers, have used is track as if it's not ever going to be mixed, and mix as if it's never going to be mastered. And if you keep that in mind, where you're like, I am going to track this, the way that I approach tracking my vocals, the energy that I have, the amount of like breath control, the amount of like proximity control when I'm tracking my mic, the angle of the mic, the way that I handle diffusion, the room that I track in, my sound design choices, how I tune the guitar and the drums, how I mic, all of that stuff. Do it as if no one's going to mix it so that you get the best possible result from your source. And once you are mixing, mix as if no one's going to master it, right? Make sure things are balanced, that they're cohesive, that they're glued together. And then on the outside, you're making sure that everything is loud and is prominent and is doing exactly what it's supposed to be. Seems like just taking out the duplicate clean signal makes it a lot better. Do you have the session in front of you? If it does, that's helpful too. Noah Walker's in the building. What's up, Noah Walker? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing fantastic. What's probably happening? Okay, nice. What might be happening then is like you just take out that duplicate, the one that's causing the cancellation. You take it out, and all of a sudden, boom, that signal is no longer canceled. It might be panned to one side now, but it comes to life and it feels incredibly vibrant all of a sudden. That's huge. That's huge. So that to me, Jesus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That to me tells us that's exactly what's going on, right? If you take out that secondary track and you realize it is no longer canceled and it comes to life, then that tells you that's exactly what's going on. And you are dealing with phase correlation issues that do need to be addressed in order for this to feel as loud and vibrant as you want it to be. What's up? I appreciate you. Thank you so much for tapping in today. So like this, and again, there's some things that I'm not hearing because it's all been canceled and it feels a little odd, right? So I'm not going to address some of those things. We've already gone into a decent amount of depth starting out here to make sure that you're in a good place, at least with your phase, and you can kind of process from there. Once you regain clarity, you're like, oh shit, I didn't need all these other elements. So you might regain some clarity and some separation and distinction in your mix. You're like, oh, I already know what I need to do, right? So there's some things that I can't even hear because they've collapsed that I want you to be able to take care of that on your own. But a couple other things. I really like your hook structure, right? So this da 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 da, that feels really like dynamic. That feels really anthemic. I would love to support that with like some gang vocals too. Like right now it's just the double, right? So right now it's just the da 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 da. It's just like that. Yeah, just off the F, right? The da 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 da. It's just that lead melody right there. I would love to support that like actual melodic structure with the gang vocals that are just kind of yelled in the background. I would like have a mic in the middle of the room, back off the mic like 6 feet, and like you and a couple friends, or you and the other guitarist, or you and just some random people, or just you record it 8 different times. Just step around and record that part a couple different times and ways, and then position it in the mix. So you get this like party of people like singing that hook that's like really anthemic and it feels really powerful and really energetic. Exactly. Yeah. Just and then, like what I would do is like track both of y'all near the mic, and then both of y'all step back 3 feet and sing it a little bit different. And then, step to the other side of the mic on the other side of the room. So you get some of that space and that depth back there. Just track all of that, put it on like its own bus, and then position that where you want it to be. So you have this like house party of people like singing the song with you that just feels super anthemic and really, really energetic on the hook. I think that would really help separate because you're in this register a lot for most of the song. You're within like 3 or 4 notes of the root here, the tonic of that, the F major here. You're right within that range for the vast majority of the song. So some vocal separation on that chorus would be really nice. So it doesn't feel like too much of the same thing in there. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Like I like the energy of this. It's a little grungy and nasty, and I like that. And it should be like, this is not something you want to overproduce. This is not something that you want to overmix. This should be raw. It should be nasty. It should be grungy. But we do still want it to feel alive, right? I don't want it to be so low fidelity that we like can't hear anything and it's like muddy and loose and everything's collapsed, right? I still want fidelity, just like a lot of like 70s, 80s classic rock and stuff. Like I still want fidelity. I still want clarity and separation, and then just distorted and saturated the way that you want to intentionally. Like you can just kind of process it through tape emulations and stuff to get it sounding really crunchy and saturated. But I still want separation. I want to be able to hear what you're doing, hear what you're saying, hear those guitars with clarity, like feel the separation of the drums. I still want all of that, even though it is a grungy record, and it should be. It should not be overprocessed. Like, I love that. Honestly, I think that's a great hook. And right now it doesn't sound good because of all the issues that we talked about. But I think structurally speaking, I think that's a really good hook. I think it's a really good hook. I guess that's going to be stuck. I'm going to be doing the dishes later. Just be, da-da. It's going to be stuck in my head. That's so catchy. It's annoying. It's frustratingly catchy. It's so catchy. So, but I want that with clarity because the rest of what you have going on is really nice. But actually, like, pocket, guitar, tone, stuff like that. Once you clarify, once you're not dealing with any cancellation, I really think this track will come to life for you. Like, especially you hear, no peace of mind, right? That's kind of dry and pointed. No peace of mind. It's just like the singular vocal with a double on it. If you have a couple other elements in there, no peace of mind. It's like throwaway yelled vocals in the background. Those layers that are stacked to make it feel like you're singing with the crowd almost, I think will make it sound really, really nice. Because right now it's really dry. Yo, give it up one time. Give it up one time. Give it up one time. That's Brandy Co-Fed right here. The band is the Sad Apes. The song is called Not My Scene. I'm excited for you to open up this track because, again, tons of potential, like good energy, good production structure. It's catchy. It's repetitive. You're doing so many of the things that I want you to do in this style and in this genre, right? But we just need to regain separation and clarity. We need to deal with the phase issues so that, like, these elements come back to life. Because when you're dealing with, like, annoying phase correlation issues, all of the life has gone in the mix, right? Everything feels hollow and warbled, and there's all this artifact, and, like, things feel funky, even on, like, a halfway decent mix, right? This is going to crush the life out of everything. So make sure you deal with those issues and address them. That way you can open everything up. I can apply that advice to like 50. Yeah, exactly. That's my hope, right? That's my hope is like when you come in here is like you can take some of those notes and be like, oh yeah, dude. Like especially with like stuff like that. Like when you're dealing with like really bright, harsh vocals. And then we talk about like sibilant control and mic positioning and proximity and processing, de-essing, whatever, that you're like, oh yeah, that's all of my vocals. And you just take it to everything. Copy and paste over most of your song structure. I bet you'll hear all of your songs just like come to life all of a sudden. It'll change so much. Y'all give it up one more time for Brandy. Brandy, appreciate you so much. All right, let's keep it going. We got, I think, 4 or 5 tracks left tonight. We'll see what all I can get into. If you do want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all the details. We'll get you up on the board. We got Blue in the building. Once again, these are 30-minute, like 20 to 30-minute consultations. They are long-form breakdowns, really detailed structure. Sounds good, Brandy. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for tapping in today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining the community, man. We're going to get into some more music here, but if you want to submit, these are 20 to 30-minute consultations. We are going to dive deep into your mix and master, production elements, sound design, lyric, and song structure. We're going to go really, really deep. We're going to spend some time on it. We typically listen to your song 2 or 3 different times in order to get into those details. And for those of you who don't know, as we get into these next songs, Blue, you're up next. As we get into these next songs, I think, hold on, let me just double check to confirm. Zach, I got you. For those of you who don't know, let me get Zach up on the board. Give me 2 seconds. Zach, I got you with the 10. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for that. Let me get you up there underneath APOC right there. Okay, and I am going to, just because of where we're at in the live stream, and as far as how many people we have on the board, I'm going to raise the minimum to 15 just because we're getting towards the tail end, and it's starting to really, really stack up, and I want as many of y'all to get hurt as possible. Okay, so let me address that. Okay, beautiful. And then Blue, got you right here. Okay, for those of you who don't know, my name is Torvik. I'm a full-time audio engineer, producer, and session musician. That is what I do for a living. I've done that for the last 14 plus years. I'm also a classically trained pianist. Been playing since I was 6 years old. So the whole format of this live stream, the whole structure of this live stream is pointed in that direction. I'm not here to roast you. I'm not here to trash you. I'm not here to hype you up. I'm not here to give you exposure. I'm here to talk about the music. I'm here to get into the details of it and offer a professional second set of ears, offer you a really in-depth analysis and structure to really get into the details of your music. So if that is interesting to you, if that would be valuable to you, that's what this live stream is all about. It is not a review. There's no trash or pass. There's no ratings. There's no polls. It's a really, really detailed breakdown, and that's what it's been for the last over 3 years that we've been doing consultations in this format on TikTok. So if you're interested. You can find it at the link. If you are on the purple app, type !submit in the chat. If you are on the red app, you can go to the description for the live stream. 5 minutes, you said you resent the email, but I don't think you followed any of the steps. I don't think you followed any of the steps. So just make sure you follow all the steps, 5 minutes. Da-da, da-da-da. See, I'm telling you, it's catchy as hell. It's catchy as hell. And a song needs work, but that is going to be stuck in my head forever. Brandy. That is a annoyingly catchy hook. Ba-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. That's crazy. That is, I'm telling y'all, work on your hooks. Work on your hooks, work on your hooks. You could have, and this is a great example of, this is a song that is not mixed well yet. It has phase issues. It's not balanced yet. It needs some work aesthetically. It needs some work as far as like the composition of the mix goes and the production goes. It is like, it needs some work, but it is so catchy that bypasses everything. It bypasses literally everything. That song is so catchy that is the song of the night that I'm going to be thinking of later, even though it needs a lot of work. And it's still an early demo with a bunch of phase issues. I'm going to be humming that song later, the one that needs all the work, because it's a good hook structure. Work on your hooks if that's what you want. All about the hooks, Zach, I'm saying. If I add more to my submission, I'd be totally going to get it. Yeah, that's how it works. It's completely modular, APOC. So if you go and check the line on the red app, you can see the line, the order of the minimums. You can put yourself wherever you want to. So if you want to put yourself forward, you can push yourself forward. You can stay there to hang out for as long as it takes to get that heard. That's up to you. But yeah, you can push forward if you want to. In fact, that's what all of these people have done. Derek did that with the back-to-back. We had a couple people do that earlier as well. So yeah, completely up to you. There's no pressure to. But yeah, if you want to go faster, you definitely can. That's up to you. Let me know if you want to be next and check the line, and I can wait that out, or let me know if I should keep moving. Totally up to you. Ba-da, 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 da-da, ba-da. It's so catchy. It's crazy how catchy that is. Damn you, Brandy. Ba-da. God damn it. It's so good. I hate how good it is. All right. It's just an unreleased open verse that an artist had, and I decided to join in real quick since I had it really right. Ooh, I like that. So we get to hear Blue's voice. Okay, let me just double check. I'm gonna wait just for a second to make sure I have APOC's details, and then we'll dive into whoever I make sure I have in the right spot. I don't want it to get confusing. I'm so glad that I am so close to being finished in the studio of setting everything up, getting everything routed. It's taken me like 9 months in here to finally, I've gotten so much extra stuff. Lane Music, welcome in, Lane Music. Good to see you. It's taken me like 8 months, something like that, to just get everything. I finally got the guitars mounted on the wall. I got my bass amp in here, got my Fender DeVille tube amp in here, finally getting the drums set up probably tomorrow. Got the mixer set up, still getting some of the outboard gear set up. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Okay, sounds good. Okay, Blue, it's your time to shine. The artist had an open verse. I just wanted your opinion on this real quick. Okay, so this is Jaia Lewis. This is Blue over on the red app. Sometimes you'll see Blue over on TikTok right here as well. I see. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful. Oh, I love cameras. I love good cameras. Look at that autofocus. Okay. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's dive in. I'm mad all the amp stuff sold, dude. I've got a whole, dude. If you want to buy another one, I don't know where you are, Zach. I don't know where you are, but I'm selling a bunch. I've got like three or four amps for sale. So I have this huge Hartkey Kilo. It's like 1,000-watt bass amp in here with a two bass head. It's crazy. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping my Fender DeVille, and I want to get a Vox AC30 here hopefully pretty soon. Outside of that though, I have I'm selling a Fender Rumble 350. Boom, there's APOC. I see you on the red app. I have a Fender 350 bass amp. It's a 410. I think it's a 410 bass amp, or 412. It might be a 412 bass amp. And then, or no, 212. I don't know, something like, it's a big bass amp with a lot of loudness. And then I have this old Spider that I just traded a guy for. He gave me a synth, and then he just threw in this extra synth, this extra guitar amp. So I have a Spider Jam that I'm selling, and I have a Bugera a Bugera V5 Infinium tube amp, which I actually have behind me. Love that thing. It's an amazing little amp. It's a beast of a little tube amp. I love it. It sounds great. It sounds great. It's really, 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 really cool amp. It has variable wattage as well, which is great for smaller spaces. If you need an amp for like apartments and stuff, you could technically put it on like half a watt or a quarter watt, and crank it a little bit and still get that tube break up with like a 57 on it at a really low volume. It's great. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I spent too much money. Like that was like $350 when I got it for a 5-watt amp. That's a bit steep, but they do sound really good. But I want to sell all of those other amps and get I used to have a Vox AC30 a Vox AC15. I would love to get an AC15 C2 again. It's one of my favorite amps. I love that. I have a couple Gretsch guitars in here. I love the combination of like a hollow body. I have a hollow body center block Gretsch in here that I love and adore. It's one of my favorite guitars. It's on the wall over there. I love that guitar, and that with a Vox AC15 C2 it is the perfect combination of just warmth, like British breakup. Oh, I love it so much. I love it. Okay, anyways, that's besides the point. No more ranting today. We're moving through some music. This is Back and Forth. This is an open verse by The Family, Jaia Lewis. Let's get it. Oh, it didn't download. Yeah, y'all let me know. I got a bunch of, I have like 30 things that I'm selling right now. I don't know if anyone's in Texas or if anyone's close to San Antonio, if you're near Texas at all and you want to buy some gear, let me know. I'm selling so much right now because I'm trying to upgrade some things in the studio. So I've got like 30 pieces of gear for sale. I've got headphones, I've got old interfaces, I've got guitar amps, some guitars. I already sold 2 drum sets. I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Let's get into it. This is Back and Forth. Jaia, let's dive in. Okay, nice. Oh, I love it. Who's the original artist, Jaia? Got to. I'm waiting, Jaia. I'm waiting. Use the tools. If you have the tools, you don't have to worry about drive. You can just execute every day. I'll talk about that in a little bit. This is super simple, so we're going to talk about a couple. I want your, even when you're doing creative things like open verses, your exposure will be far greater and your happiness with your own product will be better when the quality improves as well. So I still want to talk about improving the quality because I still think it's really valuable, even though I know this is just an open verse from like a TikTok or an Instagram reel, right? So let's get into it. Let's talk about that really briefly. This will be a shorter breakdown here just because it's a shorter snippet, right? We'll talk about just like 2 or 3 main things with your vocal that will just help open it up. Just kind of bring it to life for a second. But let's dive in. But yeah, let me know who this could you summarize in the chat room what you think needs to be improved in some in my music? You talk too fast. 5 minutes. If you want to submit, that's the last time I'll say it. If you would like to submit your music, you 100% can. But this is like a couple weeks into trying to explain it. If you want to submit, go to the description for the live stream that you're on right here on the Red app. Go to the description for the live stream. You'll see a link there. Follow that link and then just read through it and follow all of the details there. Not just the email. It's not just the email. If you're only sending an email, then you're skipping half of the whole form. So please make sure that you read through all the details. That way I can get you up on the board and I can hear your music and I can break it down. I can do it slowly. I can do whatever. But we got to make sure that we get you in the right place. Okay. Back and forth. Let's get into this. Yeah. Let me know who the artist is, Blue, the one that the one that you're doing the open verse for. And I got you, APOC. That's 2, right? I think. Yeah. Got you. Just wanted to double check. All right, hold on. It's running around here. Let's get back into it. Okay, let's chop through a couple things here really quick. A couple things just on your vocal, right? So you can just open it up a little bit. I just want to let that vocal breathe a little bit. There's two things, panning and then EQ, right? I just want to start there. You have a beautiful voice, and these are some really nice, like fifth harmonies that you're following there. I like it a lot. There's so much that you're doing that I really, really like about this, but it's all, again, blob of sound kind of right in the middle of the mix. And we need separation. We need to open this up a little bit, right? So number one of the first things that I want to do is I just want to open this up. I just want to give it just a little bit more openness and a little bit more vibrancy. So step number one is panning your harmonies away from that lead vocal. If you have your lead vocal right down the middle of the mix, I want to open up the rest of these vocal layers so that you have some width, you have some like perceived vibrancy and some openness here that doesn't feel like it's just noise and harmonies and structure and color coming all from the middle of the mix, right? I want to be able to see the forest, back and forth. Chuck of the Destroyer. That sounds super familiar. Are they a big artist, or have I actually heard them in here maybe before? It sounds super familiar. Maybe they're a bigger artist. It sounds super familiar. So take that lead vocal right down the middle and then take all those background vocals and start to pan them out. Let's say you have two harmonies or two layers, start by panning one like 50% over here, 50% over here. If you want to go really wide, you can push them 100%, 75%, like get them nice and open. I was also kind of sick while singing. I mean, hey, props to you. You're still able to get some really good vocal structure there, which is fantastic. But yeah, I'll be able to, no matter sickness aside, I'll be able to distinguish what you're doing and what you're saying and what your vocal is, how it's actually moving and how it sounds, if there's less interrupting it and less stepping on its toes, right? Because you do have a beautiful voice, right? And these are really good harmony structures. They can be polished a little bit, right? Like you said, you weren't feeling that well anyways, and it's a quick open verse. But I would love to start positioning, and these are like easy fixes, right? These are not like completely redoing everything they're doing. It's just pan 150% this way, 150% the other way, and immediately you'll feel this. Like, I'm going to give you like the quickest example in the world, the quickest, right? So I don't have any auxes on here because this is just a random session that I have. But let me show you what I'm talking about really quick. Let's drop a stereo aux on here. There it is. Let's put it by the vocal here. On this stereo aux, we are going to drop duo. All right, this is gonna double for us. So what I'm gonna do here, in fact, I could switch here. You can see what I'm talking about. Okay, so just as an example, right? I'm bringing in this doubler right here. This is a doubler by Antares, the company that makes autotune. I love this plugin. I think it's a fantastic plugin. It's great for like creating doubles without phase issues. So this is one of the things that I like about this. And again, what are the things that I always talk to y'all about like creating doubles and duplicating and stuff like that? Is you need pitch variation, you need timing variation, timbre variation, maybe vibrato, timing variations, panning all these variations are what are going to create the vibrancy that you're looking for. What's up, Nova? Welcome in. That's what's going to create all the variation that you're looking for, that is actually going to give you the perceived loudness. Yeah, you tried panning and maybe it just collapsed, right? So you might have tried panning it out and you're like, oh, this sounds strange, right? I'm going to give you kind of the effect. I do, the minimum is upgraded. So just check the line first. But yeah, I got time. The line's not closed yet. I got time for a couple more tracks. So yeah, you can definitely dive into check Red App first. That way we can get you up there and you can see the order and stuff like that. Okay, so right here, so I can change the pitch variation here a little bit, timing variation, so it's not hitting at the same time. They're already hard pan left and right. I'm going to change vocal timbre just a little bit, and then watch as I bring this in. Immediately, you're going to hear. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to aux 1. I'm going to fade this in, and it's going to sound massive. Right? So you could hear how immediately, even on my vocal right here, this sounds super wide. Da, 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 da. It's got so much like... Everything sounds super huge, right? And again, this is exaggerated. I'm exaggerating this like crazy, just so you can kind of get the idea of what I'm talking about. Just this one plugin, in like 5 seconds, you can make this vocal sound massive. And that's with like a lot of timing variation. I could bring that down a little bit as well. And I can bring it back up, and it's a little bit less stuttery, right? But this is like the doubling that I'm talking about, where it's like this is a distinct left and right. This is Antares Duo. I'm going to take that off because it's going to drive me nuts. Antares Duo. This is their auto doubler. So what I like about this is, like, if you put this on a guitar, you put this on a vocal, and you put it on an aux, right? So if I put it on a mono vocal, then you're going to run into issues of it duplicating right there. And that can still be a cool effect, right? There is something to be said of like a chorus vocal that has a doubler on it that feels really, really locked in, right? That feels really, really tight to the vocal. I think that's beautiful. I think that's fantastic. In this case, I have it on a stereo aux. So what I'm able to do on a stereo aux is my lead vocal is not touched, right? If I keep talking, my lead vocal's in mono, and I'm going to feed in a stereo signal of these doubles. So it acts as like a second layer of vocals, but my lead vocal hasn't changed the wetness dryness ratio, right? In the same way that, like, if I add a reverb to a guitar, like on the track, and then I adjust the wetness, right? As I increase the reverb, I'm decreasing dry vocal signal. In this case, I could turn this up like crazy. My dry vocal is still right down the middle. It's not touching my dry vocal at all. It's on its own bus. It's on its own aux, right? So yeah, great. I love this for guitars. It's great on synths. Obviously it's made for vocals, but all of these controls right here, I can change this to an instrument, right? So I can do a soprano, alto, tenor, baritone, bass, or I can change it to an instrument. So the algorithm for how it processes right here on this little function makes a huge difference. Is it not? Oh, it doesn't show you the, it shows you that, but it doesn't show my cursor on there, I guess, very well. Either way. But yeah, you can change it to instruments, so the processing algorithm is a little bit different. But then again, pitch variation, like watch this. If I crank the pitch and timing variation, if I add a whole bunch of vibrato and I change vocal timbre like crazy, and then I feed this in, you're going to hear pretty dramatic changes in pitch and timing. And it's going to make a huge difference. Like, look how, like, that's so different. Now there's like a formant shifted vocal. Hear how my vocal, it's so weird. Like my vocals are, it's like doing this on the outside. It's like you can completely change the tone of the vocal on the outside. And if this were like in the middle of, again, there's a lot of latency on this, which when recording I wouldn't have. It's just because my buffer is really low in order to like do this live. But if I was tracking this and I just like printed this on there, I could have like a second vocal doubled in the outside of my mix. It doesn't even like necessarily sound like me, but it's really tight. It's really tight. Anyways, just to kind of show you what I'm talking about. That's the doubling that I'm looking for from your vocal, right? Like that's kind of what I'm looking for when it comes, let me get this out of here. That's what I'm looking for when it comes to like hearing those vocals on the outside, right? I think I messed up the first time. Yeah. So just make sure that you track left, make sure that you track right, change timing a little bit if you need to, right? So that they're not directly in line, and then pan them to the outside there. Nova, make sure that you check the line first. Sorry, I had to switch it back. My bad. Let's move back here. Sorry, I had to switch the screen to show the DAW. It's a 15 minimum right now, so let me know if you want me to hold that for tomorrow or if you want to send the extra 5. Sorry, I had to switch it for the DAW. I've had the lineup this whole time, and then I switched it for that moment while you're sending it in. Let me know if you want to send that in or if you want me to hold it for tomorrow. Okay, let's get a little deeper into this. Ty Mine, thank you for the heart, me man. I appreciate you so much. I hope you're doing fabulous today. All right, let's get back into this open verse really quick. Yeah. Sorry, I had to switch back after I was showing them what was in the DAW, and I can't show them both at the same time. Okay, I appreciate you, man. Ooh, you got a burrow? Talk to me. Okay, and then the other side of this is just opening up the top end of your vocal. You have a beautiful vocal, right? Positioning needs to be taken care of. Some control can be taken care of. You weren't feeling well when you track this, and it's a quick open verse. 32. Oh, come on, you're talking dirty, Ty Mine. Talking dirty. But we need to open up the top end just a little bit, right? Because all of that darkness, all of that kind of mellowness at the top end of your vocal, like 8K and above, that's kind of been softened out. That's where we want to introduce a little bit of life. Now, obviously, if you crank this, it's going to be nasty and tinny and bright and harsh. We don't want any of that. I just want you to open up a little bit, just a little bit. Like even like I'm not gonna bring it back to the other DAW. Show the DAW here again, but I want to open up this top end just a little bit. So let me bring it back. That's not the right song. What's going on here? Don't do that. I've been building a console to run it through. Come on, dude. I'm so excited for you. That sounds sick. That sounds amazing. Like I want to hear that. I want to hear those high vocals like cutting a little bit, right? Even though it's just an open, right? I want to hear that like vibrancy slicing through the mix where like it feels really vibey and it's a little bit of shimmer right over the top of the mix, as opposed to it feeling really like dark and restrained in the background, right? You can open that up. That way you can like listen to his vocals. His vocals are hyper processed. You don't need to be that processed. Got you, Nova. I appreciate you so much, man. Let me get you up there. It doesn't need to be that processed, but right now you're dealing with the fact that your vocal can't even compete with how bright and airy everything else in the mix is. And what is happening is because all the vocals come here because of the panning issues, because they're all coming at you from right in the middle, and they're all really, really dark and warm, and a little bit like mellow because of those EQ curves. You can't, it's hard to hear what you're saying. It's hard to hear like what you're actually singing, even though I know you have a good voice, right? It's hard to actually like distinguish that and like separate it from the other things that are happening. And so that's why I want you to open that up a little bit, just because you are missing out on that distinction. You're missing out on that separation that to me is vital. You have a great voice. And so I want to separate those layers. I want to like polish it a little bit. You can always re-record something like this or just on your own records. I'm excited for you to work on your own records personally, Blue. I want you to work on your own stuff. But even in a record like this, I want you to open it up. I want you to really start to be able to distinguish those layers so I can hear what you're saying. I feel the emotion behind your message and your lyric structure, so on and so on. I would say this burl is very heavy. I know I'm working with an artist right now who one of the mastering engineers that they've worked with, they have a burl sum. I don't know which model. There's some gold one or something like that. I can't remember what it is. Maybe it was just a converter. It might have just been a converter. But he said it was a beast of a piece of equipment. Like I think even his was still just like 1 or 2 U, but he said it was like heavy as hell. Hold on. Let me see. I gotta look it up. Maybe it wasn't. Let me see. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was a Lavery. Yep. The quintessence. Yep, that was it. It was the quintessence. Yeah, he was working with this. He was working with this one mastering engineer for a while, and I was working on some like cinematic productions for him. He's an opera artist, contemporary opera artist. So I'm doing some like synth work with him, and some production work with him. Super cool artist. It's been fun working with him. And he, anyways, one of the mastering engineers that he was communicating with and working with for a little while, he was using the Lavery. It's like $8,000 converter. It's crazy. I can't even like fathom. Like if I had $8,000, I would still just spend like $2,000 on a converter and spend $6,000 on just like more synths probably. Okay, let's get into this next little section here really quick. Blue, I can redo it now that I feel 100% Blue. I would, or also like redo it or let it live in its time. I'm a fan of both, right? Let it live in its time. And work. Here's what I really want, Blue, and this is selfishly because I know how good you are. I know you're a good producer, and I know you have a great voice. I really just want you to do your own stuff. Now, if you don't have the capacity for that, you don't have the time, you don't have the energy or the inspiration for that, I get it. Don't, I'm not trying to force that. But selfishly, I just want to hear Blue. I just want to hear Blue do what Blue does. Blue's gonna just set my entire inner library together. That's beautiful. I love that timeline. Like there's some beautiful melodies there that just need clarity. They need openness, right? That top, it needs to be opened up. Separation in your layers, dynamic control. If you could redo that, even just that alone, there's more polish that we can get into, but even just that right there, I think will just give you such a vibe. You have such a warm blanket of a vocal. Okay, last thing, Blue. Last thing. You were talking about like writing earlier and like not like you need to be writing more of your stuff, but don't feel inspired. The thing that I have learned in my, at this point, 14 plus years working professionally as a musician, as a producer, and as an engineer, it's been about 13, 14 years that I've actually started taking on clients. Having done it that long, what I have realized is that I am not often super inspired. Like this is something I wish more people would talk about. I am not constantly just like bombarded with these like heavenly downloads of like beautiful music ideas and great like creative mixing ideas and like a production that just is the coolest thing I could ever possibly think of. More often than not, I rely on tools to get great ideas to their full fruition, like to get them past the finish line. And so what I want you to focus on is gain the tools so that when inspiration hits, you have the ability, the skill, and the creativity to be able to execute it, right? So on the writing side, dude, I want to so bad. It's gonna happen this year, Timeline. I gotta make it happen. I gotta make it happen, man. I'm so busy. I don't know what to do. I was like, I have no time, and when I do have time, I don't have the energy for it because I've been working on other people's music. I want to so bad, and we'll run it through the bro. Okay, deal for 5%. All right, okay, so. What I want you to do is I want you to rely on tools. I want you to look, and I need to make more videos about this. I'm going to specifically talk about the songwriting song, and then we'll move on. Songwriting side. I've been practicing. I got to warm up. I got 3 songs lined up for a mini album. My first album I'll be doing. I love it, Blue. Rely on tools. Rely on tools. So I want you to look at object writing. Object writing to me should be your number 1 tool. I want you to focus on object writing. I have a whole YouTube video. If you haven't seen it already, I'll do more deep dives on that on YouTube and here on TikTok too. Object writing, peripheral writing, tools like that, right? These are a way that every single day or a couple times a week or once a week or once a month, however you have the capacity, you have a tool, you have almost like homework to do to like practice writing interesting and intriguing lyrics that challenge you creatively. Object writing is probably my favorite tool. I love it because it keeps me from like talking about basic shit. Like it opens up your mind to like fresh lyric structures and fresh ideas based on things around you and like random word generators and stuff like that. Object writing to me, again, I have a whole YouTube video on it. I explain the whole process and how I actually do it in a song, how it became a song and how I literally wrote out the poetry from that. Like, it's incredibly, incredibly helpful way to work on your songwriting. I recommend to everybody to do object writing. I recommend to everybody to utilize tools in their like skill set, their creative journey, right? Work on tools because the creativity is not always there. Like I don't like wake up every day and like, here's this crazy idea that I have. I have to rely on tools. I have to rely on and sometimes when I start doing those tools, the inspiration comes. The song Safe that I wrote. The song Safe that I wrote is it was from object writing. And I did the whole video on it. It was on object writing. And I had fence. I think it was like chain link fence or something like that was like the word that I had to build this off of. And because I wasn't trying to write a song about feeling safe when things are hard or something like that, like trying to be too on the nose, I started writing poetry and writing words and writing songs about fence. And fence became the whole structure of it. And through that came this whole song with like really interesting songwriting, right? And so that's why I think object writing could be an amazing, amazing tool for you. It'll open up your mind and your world to like fresh, interesting ideas that I think will be really, really powerful for you. Y'all show some love to Blue. Blue is the family. Jaia, love and appreciate you. You're so, so, so talented. I love your vibe. I love the whole aesthetic of your music. And I am ready to, I'm just saying, like, you don't have to do this yet. You don't have to do this yet. There's no pressure, but there's pressure. There's no pressure, but I'm ready to hear Jaia, your music, your voice, your writing, your skills. And then I would rather you put time and energy and resource into fixing that, updating that, like improving your skills with that, because I think it's going to be so much more fulfilling and so much more valuable to you. So I love what you do so much. So appreciate you being a part of this family, a part of this community. Y'all, please show some love to Jaia. That's Blue Sunflower over on the Red app. You'll see her on TikTok too. Please show some love to the family. We absolutely love and appreciate you so, so, so much. Y'all give it up one more time for the family. Let's get into these next tracks here. We got APOC in the building. Sorry for the allergies, y'all. I'm going to keep going at a decent pace here. We got APOC, so let me get this track up and ready to go. Let's run it. I'm not wasting any time. Shout out to Blue. Blue, we appreciate you so much. And then Zach, I think I got you. Let's see, there's Zach. And then really quick. Da, 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 da. Yeah, yeah. And that is Nova. I was like, wait, hold on. Who is this? Nova. I got you. Okay. Let me get Nova up there real quick. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. And minimums are updated again, y'all. Minimums are updated again. So if you want to submit, you can go to my profile, click on the link, read through and follow the details. We got like 3 or 4 tracks left, nothing too crazy. I got to move it at a pretty decent pace here. I'm trying not to waste too much time today. We've been actually getting through a lot of music. I'm very proud of myself, to be honest. We've been getting through a lot of music. So let's keep it going. We've got APOC in the building. Let's run this and let's see really quick. Again, oh, that's amazing, Blue. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me happy, Blue. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that. Guitar Tech Inside Info, recorded using 2 Jumbo Mesa Boogie 412 cabs. Let's go. I got a 412 right now, or 410. Yeah, 410 right next to me. This, but it's not a Mesa. It's a Hartkey. I really, really like it. Mic'd up in 2 different rooms with multiple mic placements, 2 orange pedal babies for powering the calves, and a quad Cortex for the guitar tones. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Because you are APOC, you are the guitar tech for a band, right? Let me double check the email here. This was from a couple days ago, so let me see. What is the? It's under a different name. It's not popping up in the search really quick. Let me see. Remind me really quick. It might be that name that you have up there. Let me see. I think I got it. Is it Hatespiration? I can't wait. I'm ready for it, Blue. The world is ready. The world is ready. The world is ready. Okay, the most recent one I have from you is Hatespiration. I heard Sideine. Let me see. Oh, okay, Sideine is the. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Sideine's the band. Got you. Sorry, my brain's whatever. Okay, Sideine is the. Yeah. My bad. I'm just like I don't know what's going on. My bad. Focus. Sideine is the band. Hatespiration, the music video. So I get to watch the music video. I don't have that. Let me see. I just changed my whole setup, so I can't show it on the screen right now. Yeah. I wish I could show it on the screen. I don't have. I just changed my whole studio setup in here, so it's all out of whack right now. I'll be able to watch it on my end. I just want y'all can go watch it at the same time as well. If anybody's here is on TikTok, on the red app or purple app, go check out the song. This is Hatespiration by Sideine. Go check out the music video. I'm about to watch it right now, so definitely go check it out on your own time. Give them a view, like it over there, subscribe to the YouTube channel, all that good stuff. Let's run it. I'm excited. And shout out to Robert too. This is APOC over here on TikTok. Robert over here on the red app. This is their guitar tech. Super talented. But let's dive in. Fire. Yo. Fire. They're killer, man. They're so good. Woo! Come on. Crazy. Woo. What's the lead vocal's name? Woo. nasty, man. It's a great mix, too. Great riffs. Those drums are fat too. Come on. They are, Blue. I know they are. They're ready. They're ready. Come on, dude. Robert, this is crazy.
Give me every shot you can take. I'll prove you wrong in every way. I'll use you for fuel 'cause you're my hate.
Dude, they're all so talented.
Give me every shot you can take. I'll prove you wrong in every way. I'll use you for fuel 'cause you're my inspiration. Up until that very moment, you will serve as my inspiration. My inspiration.
So sick, man. So sick. Y'all show some love. Show some love. That is the band Cyanide. The song is called Hatespiration. I have the official music video here. We're gonna watch it again. Y'all go check it out, man. This is exactly what I talk about all the time. I feel like I mentioned this at least like once every other live, where we talk about getting live recordings, high quality live recordings of any performances that you do live, and syncing it with ClickTrack so that you can sync it to your studio recordings of your music. That way, when you put out you can put out a music video from a live show just like this. You can get multiple angles. You can have someone front row recording with an iPhone in cinema mode in 4K to get really high quality footage in like vertical formats as well to push it out there. Like this is what I talk about literally all the time of getting this stuff like this synced so that you have good quality recordings for your content and it sounds studio. It sounds really, really good. I see bands blow up all the time doing stuff like this. All the time. All the time, all the time. This is a great example of this. This one music video right here, it's 4 minutes long. This could be 50 pieces of short form content too, just cropped in in 4K. This could be so many different pieces of content now. Like it's so good. Let's run it from the top. Let's dive in, man. Let's get into a couple things, but man, it's totally beautiful. It's really, really well done. Shout out to Robert for sending this in as well. That's their guitar tech. But once again, beautiful job, man. Tone, phenomenal. Setup, beautiful. No issues at all. And sweeps and movement through the fretboard. No tonal differences at all. It's like so beautiful. It's really well done. I have issues sometimes like setting up my guitars in here just because I'm not like a guitarist at core. You know what I mean? It's not like my primary instrument. And so a lot of times I don't take the time to just set them up really well. And so all of a sudden I'll like play a high move and I'm like, oh, that sounds like shit. It's like all out of tune and stuff. I was like, I gotta set them up. I gotta get some things adjusted. But this is Cyanide Hatespiration. Let's run it from the top. I'm gonna watch the video again. It sounds beautiful, man. Let's run it. We're gonna close up the lights here just a little bit too. Pinch harmonics are, I mean, the pinch harmonics are so intentional. They're so sharp every single time that you run the riff. Killer. the cymbals are super brilliant too. They're really, really brilliant. Like it's especially I just sold a pair, or I sold a set of cymbals that I've had for a while. I sold a pair of pitch black Zildjians, which are great for this style. Like they're really, really heavy. They're really, really like dark as far as like the build structure, but like really, really like resonant, really, really brilliant at the top. That's kind of what these remind me of. Like they sing kind of with it's a really heavy production structure. They're really like bright and forward and sharp as they cut through the mix. I like that a lot. This is perfect for like metal, perfect for like heavy rock. It's the reason I sold it because it doesn't do well with what I do. But for this particular structure, it's sharp. It's pingy. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Yeah, yeah. You could just respect good music, right? Like regardless of people's like stylistic preferences, everyone has their own stylistic preferences, but good music is good music. Good quality is good quality. That's less subjective. This is good. He's a sick guitarist. He was old, 20 years old when recording this. How old is this? How old is the song?
Emotionless, you can't feel it. Money hungry bastard, you need it. Never did
Got you, Senko. Got you. Good to see you, man.
you act like it's a crime against humanity. I'm gonna prove you wrong. You're my greatest inspiration. My mind ain't free. My mind ain't me. My mind ain't free.
Dude, it's so well done, man. I'm loving this. I'm loving it. I'm just a fan of it at this point. Total custom DW kit. Come on, man. It sounds brilliant. I mean, it's shiny, it's shimmery, it's splendid, if you will. It's so well done. Like everything's just crisp and sharp and resonant. Like I'm loving it, man. There's such a really nice contrast between the pinginess, like that really sharp cutting, slicey pinginess of those cymbals and this heavy, deep, fat drum set. Like you said, custom drum set. Those DW customs are so expensive, like just ridiculously expensive too. I've looked at them because I was like, maybe I could sell all three of my. I have 3 drum sets here. I was like, maybe I'd sell 3 of them and get 1 DW. And then I looked, I was like, I could sell all 3 of these and still not get a DW. I was like, I need to stop buying cheap shit, or I get given cheap stuff and then I try to sell it and then I'm like, this is still isn't worth the stuff that I actually want. I also want like an American custom Gretsch, like a USA custom Gretsch. But even those, like $4,000, $5,000. I'm like, God damn it, I'm still nowhere near that because I keep getting given cheap stuff. 2021 release. Okay, so he's like 24, 25 years old now. Felt like they were Southern Fry with the Texas group, right? It's got some edge to it. Where are they located again, Robert? This is kill, dude. It's so good. It's so good.
Give me every shot you can take. I'll prove you wrong in every
Nova said these riffs felt like they were Southern Fry with the Texas groove.
way. I'll use you for fuel 'cause you're my inspiration. Give me every shot you can take. I'll prove
Nasty.
you wrong in every way.
What I love about this too. So like one thing that Detroit, okay, yeah, that's pretty far from Texas, but it's doing its thing. Is one of the things I really like about this too is like it has a great resolve for all of the chords, right? So like it has these riffs in between everything. Like it has all these like riffs in between and movements of the guitar, great sequences from the guitarist, like just and the bass is matching it as well, right? So you have the low like 5-string bass. I think it's or is it just a 6-string bass? I think it's a 6-string bass. You get this really, really low texture underneath everything, right? The bass of the guitar is matching those riffs, but they always resolve to the progression. Like it doesn't feel chaotic. Like it's got this great energy. Like it's all following and moving together, but it doesn't feel chaotic because it always moves to the chord, right? So you get this, like it always resolves to that chord really seamlessly with all the other instrumentation, which makes it feel sharp. It makes it feel sharp and really, really engaging. We're all huge Dimebag fans up here, so there's a Southern groove. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Prove you wrong in every way. I'll use you for fuel 'cause you're my
harmonics are killer. Come on. But you've got that tone locked in. Locked in. It is smooth as butter. I mean, it cuts like nothing else, but like the actual tone of the guitars, it's just something about it, man. It's mixed beautifully as well. Let me give props to the engineer as well. Like, it's mixed beautifully, but the tone of the guitar is so nasty. Come on.
Every shot you can take, I'll prove you wrong in every way. I'll use you for fuel, 'cause you're my inspiration. Give me every shot you can take, I'll prove.
There's the resolve to the chord every time.
I'll use you for fuel.
Great video too. I mean, I'm loving everything. I'm just a fan at this point. I'm just loving everything that I'm hearing and seeing here, man. This is fantastic. The guitar was captured from a Dime D100 amp, and we put our own little spin on it using the quad Cortex. So like a combination of like miking and like analog tracking and like modeling, right? Those quad Cortexes are fun. I mean, I have some just stuff in the box, like some of like the Ars Type Nollies and stuff like that in the box. I've never used a Cortex, but I know a couple guitarists that, especially for live stuff, they love them. They love them. They just like model everything, save it to like a track list, and they will run through stuff. They love it. This is recorded at Pearl Sound, engineered by Chuck Alkazian and Patrick Harwood, 10 Nugent's drummer. The same studio and engineers that recorded Soundgarden, Eminem, The Romantics, and other big names. Yeah, this is like polished. It's polished, man. I love it so much. Let's get into the solo and then we'll move on. Crazy, man. So good, man. I'm a fan. Dude. Come on, show some love. Show some love. That is Cyadine with the C-Y-A-D-I-N-E. Hatespiration is a song. I'm assuming it's out on all platforms based on what I'm seeing. It's so beautifully done, man. It's spotless. It's really, really well done. I mean, guitar tone, structure, vocal texture, mix is wide and vibrant and energetic. It's deep and powerful. The drums are nuts. They're so beefy while having like really crisp, resonant overheads and cymbals. I love everything about what I just heard, man. It's absolutely fantastic. Fantastic job on the band. Fantastic on the guitar tech as well, who is determining a lot of that guitar tone and bass tone that you're hearing. Is a phenomenal tech. Definitely reach out to him if you need anything. But man, shout out to Robert, man. APOC, I appreciate you so much, man. Y'all give it up one more time. Let's keep it going. Let me shoot a message really quick, and then I do need to go use the restroom, and then we'll be right back with these last couple songs. Y'all, I got time for 3 songs. We got 3 songs left. It's on the list, so please keep an eye out on the Red app, YT, so that you can make sure you're always keeping in touch with the line, the order, the minimum. I got time for 3 songs left. I'm going to try to move fairly quickly, even though it's still like 20 minutes, but like I'm going to try to move through them pretty quickly. We'll get into these last 3, and anybody who doesn't get hurt, of course, as always, your track is going to be saved. I never listen without you. I always make sure that you're here for your consultations. You never have to worry about that. If you're still left up on the board at the end of the night, tonight because either you left or you weren't here when your name was called, or I get off at the end. I'll always make sure that I save you to my list. And then I'll be live probably tomorrow afternoon a little bit. I do have some work in the morning I have to get done. And then I also have another mix that I have to finish tomorrow because it's on a time crunch. So I need to do that mix. And then I will try to get on for at least a couple hours or something like that. Okay. Let me see. Let me send this really quick. All right, and then I'm gonna use the restroom, y'all, and then we'll be back with our last 3 songs here. So just give me one moment. One moment. Let's see. Okay, I'll be back in just a few minutes, y'all.
Reminiscing on a past life that never was. All the dreams that I had that I would never touch bring me down. I'm feeling too high right now.
Hold on. I'm back. Hold
on
on.
a hill, seeing my mind's eyes.
I'm gonna put this here because this focus is gonna
Reality is a bitter pill, but I swallow till I come down.
This focus will go crazy if I don't do
'Cause
that.
I feel too high right now. Lost in this illusion, and my confusion is fucking me up. Think I need seclusion while this illusion is fucking me up. Living in another world while my conscience slips away. If I could only find some air I could breathe for another day. Reminiscing on the old days got me feeling something. Catching up on the memories like I'm healing something. Bringing me down. 'Cause I feel too hurt right now. Ooh, yeah. Tell me the future is better. Tired of making my bed here. Tell me what I wanna hear. Tell me the phone can be clear if I come down. 'Cause I feel too high right now. Lost in this illusion, and my confusion is fucking me up. Think I need seclusion while this illusion is fucking me up. Living in another world while my conscience slips away. If I could only find some air I could breathe for another day. Reminiscing on a past life that never was. All the dreams that I had that I would never touch bring me down. I'm feeling too high right now. Lost in this illusion, and my confusion is fucking me up. Think I need seclusion while this illusion is fucking me up. Living in another world while my conscience slips away. If I could only find some air I could breathe for another day. Living in another world while my conscience slips away. If I could only find some air I could breathe for another day. But you're poison. What's a drug? What's a drink that you're pouring? Out of sight, out of mind, now you're soaring. You get lost all the ways you're exploring. Fuck the crowd and the noise. What's a poison? What's a drug? What's a drink that you're pouring. Out of sight, out of mind, now you're soaring. You get lost all the ways you're exploring. Fuck the crowd and the noise with your poison. What's the shit you running back to? Going off the rails in the trash too. Paid all your dues in the past, so you're past due. But you're burning every single bridge that you pass through. Last you mentioned you were having doubts and chasing clouds and seeing sounds around you. You said, I'm a goner, I'm a bomb, but I take this to make me calmer. Maybe it'll ground you. What's the shit that keeps you weaving? You'll fuck with the odds to get even. Got all your feelings in a bag by the highway. Now you're burning green to goodbye, that's a highway. High wave as you turn the corner. Turn the page and see it torn and let it fall down. I've been through the conversation. Tried to listen in the spring, but damn, it's fall now. What's your poison? What's a drug? What's a drink that you're pouring? Out of sight, out of mind, now you're soaring. You get lost all the ways you're exploring. Fuck the crowd and the noise, what's a poison? What's a drug, what's a drink that you're pouring? Out of sight, out of mind, now you're soaring.
Okay.
You get lost.
All right, let's do this. Let's get through these last couple tracks here, because I gotta get to some other stuff. Okay. Okay. What were you referring to, Senko, when you hopped in? Sorry, I just saw the remix comment. Okay, let's get into these last songs, y'all. I got time for 3 more. And that's it. So let's get into these really quick. That way I gotta take care of some stuff. We got Man on the Moon. Okay, this is the closest to what I love to create, but finding voices that can. Well, wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm in the right order here. Yeah, Senko. Okay. But finding voices that can sing a classic vibe like this are rare. I've had several people fall through, so a few of them, my buddy and I put together a melody we think works best. I don't want to not write the songs I'm most passionate about. Here's Man on the Moon. Original melody and music underneath, but rearranged and extended with AI. Okay, so the extra arrangement of what you put under there, that extension is AI, but the actual music that I'm hearing was your original music, correct? What's up, Nathan? Welcome in. Let's see. I try to keep it to things I know I can manage. I can shave down song, but it would be cutting a good verse. A chorus is long, but it is the meat of the song. Any ideas are welcome. Okay, let's get it. I'm trying to move it a good pace here. Let's get into it, man.
Is this your man on the moon? Spinning around this rock alone. To all my brothers down on earth, I'm the farthest heart from home. When the talking's done for the night and the static fades to black, all I got is this little window and that blue light staring back. It's every mess I ever made, every laugh that saved my day, every sorry I never said right, every chance I threw away.
What's that, Outcast? Welcome in.
And I'm floating in this tin can with my face up to the glass, thinking about the world I left and how quick our days go past. This is the man on the moon, sending this message to you. You don't want to end up here, stuck with this lonesome view. So live a life that's full, let love come shining through. Yeah, this is your man on the moon, calling out to you. I don't see borders
Let's go, Derek.
Just a soft light on the sea. No us and them, no in between. Just one home, holding you and me. My eyes stay fixed on that blue, hanging like hope in all this black.
I like the lyrics too, man. You wrote all the lyrics, right?
But God's mercy didn't leave us drifting. It brought us right back.
Nice, nice.
You think the miracle is rockets, silver suits and camera crews, but the miracle is just walking around in your own worn shoes. This is the man on the moon.
Okay.
I'm sending this message to you. You don't want to end up here, stuck with this lonesome view. So go live a life that's full. That love comes shining through. Yeah. This is your man on the moon, calling out to you. I hear a tide in the factory, see the worry in the lines. Mama stretching out a prayer when the rent don't match the time. And a man can get so angry he forgets we bleed the same. But hate can't fix what's broken, it just hands it down in chains. So if your brother's going under and you leave him in that pain, you're still feeding that old cycle every time we let hate remain.
Only a submission.
Mercy's the law.
If we don't come together,
We're gonna lose it all.
we gotta come together before we lose it all.
This is the man on the moon. I'm sending this message to you. You don't wanna end up here, stuck with this lonesome view. So
Great lyrics
live a
on the hook
life
structure,
that's
too.
full. Let love come shining through. Yeah, this is your man on the moon, calling out to you.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's really, 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 really nicely written as well, man. Like for me, I think this to me is like kind of in line with like some of your other space theme songs. Like obviously of I'm a shooting star, how you go. That whole song structure right there, Jupiter, right? Like that whole structure. And then there was another one that you had as well. There's one before Jupiter that fits all in the same kind of a structure. Outcast, thank you so much for the heart. Yeah, I appreciate it. It all fits within the same kind of like aesthetic, right? It's kind of like it's soulful with a little bit, yeah, Martian. Where it's like it's soulful. It still looks like a pop edge, but it has like some jazzy undertones that I think are really, really beautifully done. Sort of for the top, let's chop through a couple little things. But I mean, a lot of the structure that I'm hearing here, it is long. It's 5.5 minutes long, but I also think you're offering a lot to the story. And I think that's valuable. So I don't want to take that away. You're offering a lot to the song, and I don't want to pull any of that back. So I think structurally speaking, it just kind of comes down to like, do you do radio edits? Do you other versions? But I think as far as like this that I hear, I don't really want any of the story or any of like the kind of the ingredients of the story to be left out, right? So I actually like the longer structure here. Just have to be really intentional with how you build out production. But let's start off at the top. Do-do-do-do-do. I like that. That intro riff is nice. Yeah, right. 100%. I was like, wait, my brain had to hear it. I wanted to hear like a real piano on it for a second. You get that. You get all the aliasing. It's like, oh, I want to hear that real one. Yep, exactly. Exactly. This is why APOC, it's a beautiful example. You know, Bohemian Rhapsody is like 9 minutes long, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with a long song. There's nothing wrong with a long song. There's nothing wrong with that, right? You just have to make it worth it. If you're gonna do I like a long song. Like, my goal for people is not for everyone to make like 2-minute pop songs, right? Like, I want you to make songs that make sense for the structure, for the story, for the genre, whatever that you're making. I think that you just have to be really in tune with how you're building your structure and make it worth it. If you're gonna have a 6-minute song, 4.5, 5-minute song, right? In this case, it's a 5.5-minute song. There needs to be a good payoff. There needs to be a good payoff. Like, it needs to be worth it for someone to go to like the 4th verse after like a trumpet solo and a guitar solo and something like. It needs to be worth it. There needs to be dynamics. There needs to be a key change. There needs to be a modulation or a transposition. There needs to be a beat switch. There needs to be intimate moments that make it worth it to pay off for the last hook. Like, there just needs to be a payoff. You got to be, it's entertainment, right? You got to make it worth it for people to stick around. That's really all it comes down to. Any genre. You could have a 6-minute rap song, right? A cypher or something like that. Just got to make it worth it. Like, even here, you could probably trim down a lot of this, honestly, Senko, because like there's a lot happening here. I just want that to cut in straight. I think that should just go straight to the verse, right? As soon as you hit, that, you know, as soon as you hit the second one right there, I think that should just be verse right there. It goes into another build up, but like another intro right there. It doesn't need that. So I do think like you do have a 5.5-minute song. I think if you were to like just keep largely all that you have there, I don't think you need to edit down a ton, right? But I think even if you just like go in there and like cut a couple little things that are just kind of fatty in there that don't really need to be in there, I think you could fill in, you could cut some stuff and bring it to like a 4 minute and 45 seconds. That's not crazy. That's still long. Instrumental, a simple and vibey, use clarinet for fills and choir. Yeah, I love that. But yeah, there's a couple little moments here that like don't need to be there, right? Like, let this happen. Ooh, you know what this needs too? An organ. We need I want a high sweep at the top. Ooh, like a fast rotary. Like, I would, yeah, lyrics are the beef. I would love to just match that piano, you know, like a nice high organ, like their little, like Hammond B3 in the background. Ooh, come on. Yeah, B2, yeah. Get something nasty there. Leslie rotary spinning it like crazy. Ooh. And then right here. Like, I think it should just be straight vocals right there. Because like you said, the lyrics are the beef here. The lyrics are what this is all about. I think we need to get there a little bit quicker. That saves you 20 seconds. You know, by default, that's cool. 15 seconds. I think you just, you know, oops, and then you go straight into the verse right there. After you hit the second one, I don't know if it needs a lot of extra space right there.
Is this your man on the moon?
Kind of matches that riff.
Spinning around this rock alone.
Ooh. Hey.
To all my brothers down on earth,
I love the perspective in the song. It's nice.
I'm the farthest heart from home. When the talking's done for the night and the static
smooth.
fades to black, all I got is this little window and that blue light staring back.
I would love it because there's not a lot of transitions right here. Like a lot of what transitions verse to chorus and stuff like that is just like literally just the choir coming in, like one other additional layer. I do think that it would be nice to do that riff. It's such a good. It's the first thing that got my It was the first thing that like got my attention in the structure of the song. I would love to hear that as your transition to every hook. Like maybe keep it out of the verses, like lead into the verse with it, like it does already in the production. And then leave it clean for the verse, let the clarinet fill in and some of the choir stabs later on fill in. And then when you get into going back into the chorus again at like minute 10, bringing that riff one more time to like help you transition with like a little bit more intention. So it doesn't just like randomly get to the hook and it's like only a choir comes in, but there's not really any transitional elements. I think having that hook in the background will help it feel like it's transitioning a little bit more distinctly. Okay. Hey dude, love this setup. This guy's a great. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that. All right, let me see. I got this idea. This is over on TikTok. They're talking. I got this idea for the man that circled the moon on his own while the other was on the moon. He was called the loneliest man. I like that. Like I said, you're always really outcast. Thank you for the hand heart. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for your generosity. I always appreciate your perspectives in your songwriting too, and it makes a huge difference.
It's every mess I ever made, every laugh that saved my day.
Like you can start to build up here a little bit, and then transition with the extra layer here.
Every chance I threw away.
Right here.
And I'm floating in this
It goes into a pre there. So wherever you find the transition into the hook, that's where I would give it a little bit of beef, a little bit of energy right there, so you can give it a little bit of edge.
with my face up to, yeah. I don't see borders from up here. Yes. This is the man on the moon sending this message.
Because that's the same melody. It's the same like core melody. So that to me like keeps it in line. So if you randomly have these little transitions in there, listen to the melody going into the hook. This is a man alone. You have the same. It's the same like pentatonic. You know, right? And that same pentatonic move up right there. That pentatonic movement right there, that to me is like in line with that same riff, because the riff is right, same kind of riff, and then you're starting. This is a man on the moon. It's like a really, really close, same start to the pentatonic structure. So I think if you keep some of that energy there, it helps have like a little bit of an instrumental hook in there as well.
You don't want to end up here, stuck with this lonesome view. So live a life that's full. Let love come shining through.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's great. It's great. All right, let me get into this last section here really quick.
In your own worn shoes.
I don't trust my keyboardist. He's got. Wait, what did he do? What about like your mentor? What about like the guy that you were playing a lot with?
This is the man on the moon.
I'm sending this message to you. You don't want to end up here, stuck with this lonesome view. So go live a life that's full. That love comes shining through.
I was gonna say, I know he's always been like the final stop. Like he's always been like, I gotta make sure that it's good with him. I mean, he's a phenomenal pianist. He's a phenomenal pianist. This might be like a bit like these simple, just like simple chord progressions. That might be like a little bit, but not beneath him. That's not what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like it's like sometimes it's like almost. Like not like insulting, but it's almost like insulting when someone is like so proficient at an instrument to be like, hey, can you just play like a C major to a D minor and like do a pentatonic riff, when they're like one of the most like prolific and like passionate like jazz musicians on the planet, like incredibly credible. And then you're like, hey, can you play a C major too? It's like, you know, you kind of want to do a little bit more into it. I could pull him in if he has time, but he is a house producer. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I mean, and he should be like, that makes all the sense in the world.
This is your man.
Because this is the kind of song that it needs instruments, it needs structure, but it also needs restraint. Like if the organ's going crazy and the piano's, you know, if he's doing so good, some crazy jazz runs the whole time, and someone's going crazy on the strings, that there's a lead guitar solo the whole time, you lose the song. So it needs all of these instruments to stack and collaborate, but it also needs simplicity and restraint in the individual elements.
Calling out to, I hear a tile in the factory, see the worry in the lines.
Yeah, like
Mama stretching out
that's
a
not
prayer
supposed to be a modern
rent
record.
don't match the time, and a man can get so angry he forgets we bleed the same. But hate can't fix what's broken, it just hands it down in chains. So if your brother's going under,
This is a beautiful build up here. You know, like this has got such a, like, I mean, this reminds me a lot of like the 80s and early 90s. You know, like 80s, 90s pop, like some of the Jackson records, like this kind of reminds me a lot of like the early Bruce Swedien like production structure, right? It's like it's got this like very like world, like global sound to it, where it's like this is not like, you know what, like I think a lot of times we can get like trapped in like Western Americanized music. Fine, that's there's nothing wrong with that, right? Or like music that's like, this sounds like LA, this sounds like Atlanta, this sounds like Texas, this sounds like whatever. Like I love, like I was watching some Michael Jackson stuff yesterday, and I was watching some production videos, and and I'm also reading a book right now on the Beatles. One of the Beatles producers and engineers, one of the early producers. It's really interesting. I can't remember the name. I need to go look at it. I've been reading it on and off for the last couple of months. Anyways, when I read like these early producers, these early engineers, they were incredibly like global with the way that they approached their music. They were, this is interesting. Sam Cooke, facts, 100%. They were less, I think nowadays we've gotten, again, this is not a negative thing. This is not inherently a negative thing, but I do think we've gotten into a realm of like, we're trying to like represent like our city. We're trying to represent this, like in my exact life, instead of like really like making music for the world, to connect people, to unify people, to get this message out. And that's what this reminds me of, right? Like this, like We Are the World kind of a vibe, you know what I mean? Like where you get this really global sound of the different sound design choices and stuff. I think it's really interesting, man. I love that you're doing this.
and you leave them in that pain.
That's true,
Still
Zach.
feeding that old cycle every time we let hate remain.
That's what it reminds me of.
Mercy's the law.
If we don't come together,
We're gonna
Exactly.
lose
I
it
think you nailed it.
all.
I think you nailed it.
gotta come together before we lose it all.
This is the man on the moon. I'm sending this message to you. You don't want to end up here, stuck with this lonesome view. So live a life that's full.
I would definitely, I still want to hear, like you said, I think maybe this is what you're talking about. I still want to hear that choir. Like, I still want to hear accents from that choir, not just the oohs and ahs. You lose the dynamics a little bit. You have this huge buildup, and then it softens a little bit. I want to hear like these big stacks. Like, that's crazy. That's huge, right? I want to hear a lot of those stacks still like pretty prevalent in this last little hook.
Gonna lose it all.
Like you're building up so much energy, and then you soften to ooh, which is pretty. That's fine. But like, I want to maintain a little bit.
Before we lose it
Like here,
This is the man on the moon. I'm sending this message to you. You don't want to end up here, stuck with this lonesome view. So
like, I want to hear that. Up here. I want to hear like these big stacks that like, like all of this extra energy, you know what I mean? Like right now it softens because of oohs and ahs. I want to, ooh, we hear the moon, on the moon. I want to hear like these big choir stacks just stabbing like really, really big at the end of the song here. So you don't soften the dynamics at all. It should be this like a beautiful, energetic, climactic ending to the song. And so that's what I want you. I want you to like keep choir stacks in there, keep the energy high, like maybe add an extra tambourine shake at the end at 16ths. Like keep the energy a little bit more vibrant, because it has all of that potential. I mean, it's 5.5 minutes, right? It has all of this buildup that's led to this moment at the end of the song, and I want to feel it. I want to feel it punch through. It's a beautiful record, man. It's beautifully written as well. Props to you, man, as always.
that's full. Let love come shining through. Yeah, this is your man on the moon, calling out to you.
Okay, yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Y'all show some love to the family. That's Derek Senna. Senko Music right here in the chat. That is the family. That's the brother. I love you, man. So grateful for the energy that you bring, man. Just the polish, the skill, the passion, and the love that you have for your music, for your writing, for what you do creatively, man. It's incredibly inspiring. I'm excited for this to be built out more with the actual instrumentation and vocals as we've talked about. But yeah, you're a beast, man. It's so well written. Please show some love to the family. Wishing you nothing but the best, Senko. Nothing but the best, man. It's all love from this end. You know we always got you. I appreciate you a lot. Derek said if someone skips, I'm just gonna rage. All right, y'all. These are our last two. These are our last two. This is all that I have time for, man. I'm already like an hour later than I thought I was gonna be today. So I got time for these last two. That's why I say please keep up with the line. Please keep up with the line over on the Red app so you can see where things are at. Last two tracks. We got Derek and Marcel. Y'all are gonna close this up today. Give me a second. I need to go actually get some food in the oven and stuff. So give me a minute. Give me a couple minutes if you don't mind, Derek. Derek, you're next. In fact, I need to close the line. Apak, I appreciate you so much, man. I really do. All of y'all in here. I really appreciate it. Especially with like the algorithm's been all weird. There's been like 5 people in here, but the 5 that have been here have been just really, really kind and generous. I really appreciate y'all a lot. Okay, let me close these lines really quick. These are our last two ones. As usual, most of y'all already know, but as usual, everybody who's left over will of course be saved for the next time I'm going live, which will probably be tomorrow for a little bit. I actually have a really busy day tomorrow. So if I get on, it'll probably be for like 2 hours. Okay, lines are closed. Let me get all this updated. I got to go cook for a second. So give me, you got a couple minutes, Derek? You and Marcel are closing out, Derek. So, or someone in the line, but I'm going to have you up next. Do you have a couple minutes? Can I go do a quick little task? And then get back to it. I know it's a little bit later. Okay, cool. Okay. Give me a moment. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Show me the way to go.
I'm gonna put my focus in there.
Never been down this road. Whiplash, you broke my neck. I'll act like I always knew we'd fall apart, while your next words stole my heart. Sun-filled days that feel like the rainless nights. I crave the morning, but now I know that I'm better off on my own. What more can I say? We push back the heartache to make it. You walked in, your smile fades, and now I know that you're better off on your own. What more 17, stuck in a corner. 7 weeks, marching in order. Solitude, louder than jet planes. All it took for me to be sane. Lucky draw got me this headspace. Fucking flaws marking the airwaves. Somebody said I could be anything. My body shakes, don't say the same thing. Caught in a daydream, escaping, no one can blame me. Born to run, but can't find my footing. Shed a tear while no one's looking.
Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Oh, Derek has a back-to-back. Okay, so really quick. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. It got way later than I thought. In fact, I did probably 2 or 3 more songs than I thought I was going to be able to get to tonight. And my time's kind of running away from me now because it's already 9:30 and I still have stuff to do. Nova, let me see really quick because I have 2 from Derek. So this will be Zach, Nova, and Marcel. I'm going to be back on tomorrow. I'm not positive on the time. I do have a lot to do tomorrow, but I'm still going to try to get on for at least like 2 hours or something like that. So those will be saved. Derek's going to close this out right here, and then I'll bring y'all back onto the board. I'll be live, I think, through this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. I'll be live through this weekend. And then what I'm going to do, let's see. Zach. Okay, so Nova, you just came in today. I got you. Marcel, you've been waiting for a while. Marcel, I'm going to drop you 5. I'll drop all of y'all 5. Fuck it. Nova, I'm going to drop you 5 as well. I'm going to give you a boost. And Zach, I'm going to drop you 5 as well. So every single one of y'all that are left, I try to do this, every once in a while, just to help y'all out, give you a little bit of a boost when you're saved. It just helps give you a little bit of a leg up when you're getting back on the board. Cause sometimes, what happens oftentimes is like we hop on the live and the algorithms suck today. There's been 4 people in the whole live stream today. 4 to 7 people this whole live stream for whatever reason. But the line still got really, really full. And so what happens is like, we'll get like 15 people in the 10, right? And then if you come in at a 10, then, you know, it can be hard to keep getting forward. Like Marcel, you added that 5, that helps. Obviously that pushed you forward quite a bit because you were almost going to be there, but I'll drop each of y'all a 5, so you can get a little bit of a boost. So Marcel, you've got 20 now on credit instead of the 10 and then 15 you had. Nova, you have 20 now, and Zach, you have 15. What time are you back on then? I really don't, it's going to be a bit of a chaotic day for me. I'm going to assume it's going to be later. I'm going to assume it's going to be probably evening. I'm Central Time, just so you know, I'm Central Time. I appreciate, I know it takes a while. Sometimes y'all have been incredibly patient. You know, sometimes the algorithm is, you know, it just really depends. It depends on who hops in. So y'all have been very patient. I appreciate y'all a lot. And I know y'all are very close to getting heard. So I want to give y'all at least a little bit of a boost. So yeah, check in early, you know, probably late afternoon. Let's assume late afternoon, because I do have work in the morning and a mix I have to finish tomorrow. So think late afternoon, early evening. I'll be on for like 2 hours. I'll try to do a quicker live then and get to be all safe. Derek, let's close it up. Let's close it up. All right, we got 2 songs from Derek. Let's see. Here's the any preferred order or anything like that. I'm making Asian, so but I'm making it in the laziest way possible. So I'm going to be doing some like angel hair, like Asian pasta, and then we're doing chicken. I'll be making like an Asian sauce with it too later on. Back one first. Okay. Something like that. It's like the laziest version as possible. And then I'll stir fry everything together. All right, let's redid the production of the rap track. Looking for mix and master critique. This is V3. All right, let's get it. This is, wait, that's the same one. Hold on. Here's the first one. Got it. All right, Craig Sullivan. Let's get it. Oh yeah, Vermicelli. Yeah. That's right. I forgot. This is back when? Wait, is this the right one? Back when? It says Derek Bennett featuring Craig Sullivan. Back when? Yeah, it's the same file. Or is it the wrong one? Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm playing the right track. All right, this is Back When version 3 by Derek Bennett. Let's get into it.
Drove by my old house, didn't stop but I slowed down. Everything has changed, it's different now. Swear I learned to ride my bike, staying up on summer nights. I didn't know that it would be the last time that I'd find this peace again. I'm trying
This is a nice update.
my head up, but I still see my younger self running wild and free. I miss back then when the world felt small. The hardest thing was the scraped up fall. No rent, no bills, no fights to live. The summer nights that never end. I didn't know it then, but I miss back when. I didn't know, but I miss back when.
Who's playing guitar? Who's playing the guitar?
Mom's perfume, I'll always greet it half past 2. I'd give anything just to go back. These days I'm tired and running behind, chasing something I may never find. Wonder if the kid I was would recognize the man I'd have become. Back then when the world felt small, the hardest thing was the scraped up fall.
Nice.
No rent, no bills, no fights to mend, just summer nights that never end. I didn't know it then, but I miss back when. I didn't know, but I miss back when.
Nice, man. Yeah, the guitars sound great. This is sick. Did you produce a decent amount of this too?
We never said goodbye, we just left.
Nice, nice.
I didn't have much, but I had peace of mind. Now I traded for a moment of release. Somewhere in the dust and the photographs. Back then, the only place that I could laugh. It hurts to admit I miss back when. It hurts to admit I miss back when.
Oh, jeez. Breaking stuff. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. I wasn't expecting that, man. Beautiful. Y'all, show some love. Show some love. That's the family. That's Derek Bennett. Let's run it from the top. We got mixed details in this one. We're going to close it up with the next one from Derek Bennett as well. Let's and then we'll get out of here because it's 9:40 and I haven't eaten. Let's run it from the top. Let's get into it. And this is really nice, man. This, man, the guitar tone is amazing. Great vocal drum structure. Are these? Which drums are these? Which drums are these? These are nice, man. Yeah, this sounds great. This sounds great, man. We got a small batch going this direction, like 5 tracks, dude. Hell yeah, you just need to, you're doing what I keep saying I want to do that I have 0 time for. I really want to do kind of what you're doing, which is I want to like I can't really. I'm producing so many different genres right now that it's difficult to like hone in on one thing. I want to just create a bunch of EPs and just start to put them out. Like synthwave, lo-fi, pop, R&B, hip hop, like, you know, all the way across the board. And so, yeah, I mean, I would just do the same thing. Just you put out the Testament stuff, you put out a rock record, you know, 4 or 5 songs. You do some of the more contemporary worship stuff. You do some cinematic tracks, some metal tracks. Like, I love that, man. These are his drums. I think he uses Spice. Okay, nice. They sound great. Yeah, they're thick. They're fat. I like them. Sort of from the top.
Drove by my old house. Didn't stop, but I slowed down. Everything has changed, it's different now. It's where I learned to ride my bike, staying up on summer nights. I didn't know that it would be the last time that I'd find this peace again.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was going to say. We'll get into the chorus here in just a second. There's some parts of this that feel a little exaggerated on the top end. Maybe it could be like saturated a little bit on the master. Again, it's hard to know exactly what the fix would be, but maybe saturated a little bit on the master. It feels very bright. Like, it feels very like sharp and bright and forward. And I kind of want to like soften the edges because the instrumentation hits hard already. It's snappy and punchy. The guitars are heavy. Like, that's going to do what it's supposed to do. But it does feel like it does feel a little sharp to me, like a little bit abrasive. And I think if we soften the EQ just a hair, like a little bit more mid, a little bit more like mid forward as opposed to super, super bright on the vocals, but also kind of like the whole mix, kind of like the master. Maybe there's like a Pultec on the master that's got like 10, 12K cranked up a little bit, something in that vein. If that is happening or something close to that, maybe just soften that a little bit so it's not as exaggerated. Because this is a song I want to turn up loud. And I don't feel like, in fact, I turned it down on Dropbox a little bit because it felt a little bit harsh. So I think if we could soften the master of this a little bit, so maybe it's a little bit more saturated, a little warmer, less bright and brittle, and a little bit like warmer and more mid, I think that would be helpful because I think you'll just be able to push it louder. It'll make the guitars feel more heavy and prominent, and it won't feel as harsh on the vocal and drum side.
I'm trying to keep my head up, but I still see my younger self
But that's like largely it. We'll get into the chorus really quick.
running wild and free. I miss back then when the world felt small. The hardest thing was the scraped up fall.
Most of the production itself sounds really, really nice. It's heavy. It's super vibrant. I mean, the guitars sound phenomenal. Bass, I actually really like where the bass hits.
No rent, no bills, no fights to live. The summer nights that never end. I didn't know it then, but
But there's so much there's so much like high-end sheen over the top of it that sometimes like I miss like the feedback of the guitar, like the little bit of like the squeal from the electrics and stuff like that. I want to hear like a little bit more of that, but I think because the vocals and the layers all have this kind of like high-end noise and fuzz and artifact at the top, that a little bit of that is, I think, robbing you of some like clarity and separation because the whole mix is like very, very bright. So I think if we could like just get things back to a little bit more natural, I think that would be very, very helpful. But this is not far off at all. Let me hear the second hook real quick. And then on the vocals here, honestly, I would just do a strategic mid side on the engineer side, I guess. Just a strategic mid side to pull some energy from like the guitar, the whole instrument bus, some energy away from like 600 to 1200 hertz. Pull a little bit of that out of the middle channel and reintroduce it on the outside so that there's some space for that vocal to sit with a little bit more clarity. That's the only thing, is it just feels like it's not only overly brightened kind of over the whole sheen of the whole master, but then just having some space for that vocal to feel like a little bit more present and let it grab you a little bit more without like having to brighten it to force it over the top. And I think even those screams, because like those screams you can't like hear. They're like there, but they just kind of act as noise in the background. I want to feel those a little bit more, but I want there to be room for them, right? Those are great. Those are great screams. They sound freaking awesome. But I want to feel them. I want to hear them. So like those could probably like sit forward a little bit more low mids in them, like a little more rounded out, and then some space in the mix for those to sit forward, because they're great, but you lose them a little bit in the background of just all of the brightness and all of the noise. So let me skip into the outro here really quick. We'll move to the second song. I mean, I love all the, the kind of the tick tock in the background right there. Like all of that movement, like, clock movement and mechanical movement. Guitar tone is beautiful. Love the cleans in here as well.
Box is back, time moved on. So did we.
Like this is so shimmery and beautiful and vibrant, but it all takes over that same space right here. So I think like strategic EQ and mid-side processing is going to be probably one of the most game-changing aspects of this, to soften some of those EQ curves and give some space to the vocal.
I didn't have much, but I had peace of mind. Now I traded for a moment of release. Somewhere in the dust and the photographs. Back then, the only place that I could laugh. It hurts to admit I miss back when. It hurts to admit I miss back when.
Yeah, this is nice, man. It's really, really nice. I feel that most of your feedback on his final mix is more original. Yeah, I mean, like, let me I don't want to spend a lot of time on this because I want to move to the second one, but just for the sake of seeing, we can test this right now, really, really quick. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but I can drop it in here and just see if we agree with that. I can do it on the master. I'm going to saturate and soften. I got to clear some space on this computer, geez. It was taking forever to download stuff and it shouldn't. So I just want to see what would happen if I were to tape saturate and like shave off some of that energy and at the same time soften some of those EQ curves. So if I do this, boom, we're on DAW. Here we go. Beautiful. Whoops, that's not what I'm trying to do. Why is it doing it? What in the world's going on here? What the heck? Just want to be able to see this a little bit better. Okay, let me solo this.
Drove by my old house, didn't stop, but I has changed, it's different now. It's where I learned to ride my bike, staying up on summer nights. I didn't know that it would be the last time that I'd find this peace again. I'm trying to keep my head wild and free. I miss back then when the world felt small. The hardest thing was the scraped up fall. No rent, no bills, no fights to mend. The summer nights that never end. I didn't know it then, but I miss back when. I didn't
This little pocket right in there, that little boost right there.
wild and free. I miss back then when the world felt small. The hardest thing was the scraped up fall. No rent, no bills, no fights to mend. The summer nights that never end. I didn't know it then, but I miss back when. I didn't know, but I miss back when. I remember the smell of mom's perfume. How the hallways creaked at 2:30. I'd give anything just to go back. These days I'm tired and running behind, chasing something I may never find. Wonder if the kid I was would recognize the man I have become. Back then when the world felt small, the hardest thing was the scraped up fall. No rent, no bills, no fights to mend. Just summer nights that never end.
Okay, so listen to and again, you know I'm doing this messy as hell. Messy as hell, messy as hell. Billy's in the building. What's up, Billy? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate you tapping in. We're doing some dirty work on a master here just to showcase on this consultation really quick. Okay, so what I'm kind of looking for is that mid curve, right? Just because right now, this is where you're falling behind a little bit, right? Where you're getting this like U-shaped curve where everything is kind of scooped out in the middle. And then what I feel like is happening is probably like a pull tag. Like, this is what it seems like to me, where it's like exaggerated far low end, like over here, like 60 hertz and below. This is really boosted, so I'm cutting a little bit there. And then like 8K and above, right? Where it's just right in here, right? So 8K and above is really exaggerated as well. And that feels a little bit harsh and brittle. And then you're missing, again, it's a U shape, so I'm inverting it here on FabFilter. And so you're missing some of this like 500 to 700 hertz kind of right here in the middle, right? So
We never said goodbye.
this is on.
We just left.
Off. Okay, let's this is yours. Listen to the guitars just come to life. So this is original. And again, messy, nasty, gross. Don't do it like this. But what I want to just exaggerate, is that is the curves at the top end, and the balance in the middle is where you're missing out on a lot of that clarity, right? Any particular a day off? For whatever reason, it's not letting me scroll to that comment, Billy. But I'm so glad you're here. Sorry, it's cutting off for some reason. Yeah, the vocals are super crispy. Any particular requests I should ask for when getting mixes back to not let this happen in the future? I guess loosely speaking, I would just say less exaggerated EQs. Let me switch back here. TikTok main and back here. There we go. Beautiful. Less exaggerated curves. Like it's just right now it's like very sub heavy, very, very bright. And I wish it was a little bit more balanced, right? Like a little less exaggerated. How people receive that and what that means to people is going to be a little bit different, right? But that's just what I keep hearing. I keep hearing like really bright, really, really bright. And it sounds like it's a master because everything's really bright. And if everything's really bright, then it just becomes like this sheen, this shimmer over the top of the whole entire mix. And you miss out on a lot of the separation that I would love to hear in this, which is like hearing what those guitars are doing. And if I correct it on the master, it sounds like shit. So we need to back off some of that high end. And that to me is really important to you just regaining some of that clarity. Does that make a little bit of sense? Let me see. And then I can move to this, to updating this next track really quick. Let me go and pull that up as well. I think it's already downloaded. Let me see. But that to me is like largely it. That's like largely it. Okay. All right, let's close it out. Let's close it out. I got to get out of here. Let's get Taker's Toll. Talk me through this one really quick. I'm going to go ahead and start playing it. Give me some details. Let's get it. It's time. This is a fresh cinematic production, right? It's time. Okay, cool. Got you. No worries. Okay, nice. That'll be good. Nice dynamics, man. These drums way better than I think what was there before, if I'm remembering correctly. Nice. Let's go, yo. Show some up. Okay, we can get through this one pretty quick. I think most of your obviously we're waiting on vocals for this one. Tommy Prophet cinematic drums, baby, let's go. I know you love your Tommy Prophet. Let's start it from the top. Let's dive into it. I don't think there's much to go on this one. This one to me, like structurally, structurally will depend on vocals. Like you said, you already have kind of the vision for that. So structurally, it'll depend on like how that feels with all the other production elements. There's one. I think it's the cello. I actually think it's just that cello I want to talk about, but everything else is sounding pretty good on this one. Just needs balancing, right? Like just needs like gain staging, balancing, and like to have a bit more effect on it. But a lot of this will be determined by where is that vocal and what it's doing. But right off the bat, okay, nice. I was like, there used to be vocals on there. I make songs with AI. Are you able to react to it and tell me if I should change something on the beat or mix? I can. We're closed for today, but I will most likely be on for like a couple hours, not too long, a couple hours tomorrow. These aren't reactions though, or like quick reviews. These are long form consultations, what I can absolutely still do for you. And I have worked with some AI artists or AI songwriters and stuff in the past. So we can definitely still do that, but just keep in mind that it is like a long form, 20 to 30 minute, multiple listen through your song, full consultation on what you're doing. That way we can really get into the details of it. We can process through a lot of what would benefit you improving on as far as like structure goes, production balance goes, the way that you're writing, stuff like that. So yeah, we can definitely still do that. I'm not closed off to that. I just want to be as much value to you as possible. And if I can't be, then I just want to make sure that it's worth it for you. Okay, let's run this really quick. Deleted the vocals. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta get you gotta get the rest of your stuff. I was like, I thought I remembered vocals on here. I thought I remember that. Okay, so right off the bat, just with this cello structure here, the F minor. On that cello line off the F minor right there, I would love to get that a little bit wetter. To me, this is very distinct from how like everything else about the production is very big sounding. I mean, it sounds like there's 16 drummers all, dun, 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 you know what I mean? And the string stacks that you have in there, it's like I'm imagining 12 people playing violin and like viola and cello, right? Like it sounds huge. The cello right there feels a little like forward and direct for me. I would love to either just like put a bunch of reverb on it, like make it, a good chunk of reverb or something. To me, it's like a little distinct. And so I'm hearing the plug-in, I don't know if that makes a whole lot of sense. I'm not explaining that well, my brain's fried. I can hear the plug-in, and so it needs some disguising, it needs some saturation, it needs maybe a bit more reverb, and then maybe even just make it quieter by like 3 or 4 dB, so it's settled into your production a little bit more and it fits with the vocal over the top of it a bit easier. I think that will definitely help, just because right now it feels a little pointed, it feels a little dry. I love these choirs though, beautiful. Some of these, based on where the drums are actually sitting in the mix, and again, this is early, right? Still, but just even from the production standpoint, you could these big reverse cymbal, reverse crashes that you have going into these transitions, those can come down a couple dB too. I know not even necessarily to mix it, but just because the trade-off that you're getting between some of the production is a little bit off, right? It's like you have this super big reverse cymbal crash going into elements, and then you hear the actual drum crashes in the background, and it makes them feel weird and kind of weak in the background. So I would just rebalance that, right? Just get those reverses maybe a little bit lower by like, let's say 3 or 4 dB. They can tuck back a little ways. That way the real drums, when they come in and those crashes in the real drums, feel more normal in the production structure, and then it'll be a lot easier to mix that later on as well. This is great because it still feels heavy. It still feels cinematic. It still feels rock, but it doesn't feel like 90s metal or something like that. You know what I mean? Like those other drums, I don't think they were serving your vision for your song that well. Like this to me feels so much more in line with the hybrid of different genres and stuff that you've been working with. I just feel like this style, thicker, fatter, deeper, I think it just works better. I think it works better for the vast majority of the songs that I've heard from you, unless it's like a blast beat metal track. You know what I mean? Unless it is like a bright, tinny, abrasive, snappy blast beat metal track. Then yeah, sure, do some of the sharper ones. But this works, yeah. These drums, the drums you've been working on with on some of the other records, those like thicker ones, they just work better for the vast majority of what you're doing. Nice. What's up, Dan the Band? Same there, cello comes in really, really solid. We can pull back some of that energy because once again, you got to disguise it a little bit. It is, I mean, this is a really nice cello sound, but I don't want to hear the VST. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear the MIDI placement without the legato and stuff, as much. So I would just disguise it a little bit, pull it back a couple dB. And then of course that can easily be balanced with the rest of the mix and stuff like that. But I just want to disguise it a little bit so it doesn't feel too dry. I do love the swells and the movement and stuff right there, but this whole production structure sounds like pretty clean, man. And like I feel like the format is really strict and it's structured really well. Like I said, a lot of this is going to come down to like how, now that we're targeting a couple things in the production and we can like finalize and polish that a little bit. So it's going to come down to how do the vocals fit in this? Is there room on that big hook for them to sit there? Do we need to pull back on some strings and some spiccatos in order to like balance it again? But I did all this last night, dude. Let's go. Y'all show some love. Show some love to the family. That is, excuse me, that is Derek Bennett. Derek Bennett, we love you, man. You're so talented. Both of these tracks I feel like are going to move forward pretty quick for you. I think they're both sounding really, really good. That other one is largely there. The other one is largely there. 5 Men, I'm going to block you if you don't listen. You have to do a full submission, 5 Men. You haven't done a full submission, and I really want you to. I want you to, but you gotta listen when I'm telling you what to do, or try on another platform that maybe would make it a little bit easier. Because I feel like I've explained it like 9 times, and that's that's not fun. That's not fun to do. Y'all, please show some love. Show some love. That's Derek Bennett. Love and appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for sending in these tracks today. I gotta hop off quick, y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. If y'all are ever interested in my services as an engineer, as a session musician, as a producer, shoot me a message on any platform. I'll do my best to get back to you somewhat quickly. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all have an amazing, amazing rest of your evening. Hopefully we'll see y'all a little bit, maybe quickly tomorrow as well. Peace.